Hello there and welcome along to the Indoor Hockey World Cup 2015. Both the men's and women's sides in action here in Leipzig. The fourth ever Indoor Hockey World Cup. So our focus is on the quarterfinals now, and our first quarterfinalist today, Australia versus the Czech Republic. Both sides have battled their way through their pools to make it to the quarterfinal stages. Australia ranked 8th in the world against the Czech Republic, who are ranked just above them in 6th place. Both sides just finishing their warm-ups here, and we've got about a minute and a half to go until pushback. So Australia versus the Czech Republic is our first quarter-final of the evening. Then it's Belarus who will take on Austria. Germany versus Poland, and the Netherlands versus the Ukraine. Lots of hockey to look forward to over the next couple of days. Both the men's and the women's tournament taking place here in Leipzig, and that's Stuart Fenton, the Australian coach, done all he can do now, just gathering the balls, and he can offer support obviously from the touchline now. Teams of 12, only 5 allowed on the pitch at any one stage, including the goalkeeper. And we can see a packed subs bench there for Australia, and here's how they line up with Peter Sutherland, Michaela Potts, Kazia Plum, Tegan Boucher, Holly Evans and Emma McLeish. Alongside them, Carrie Chow, Kaya Gray, Shelley Watson, Emily Reardon, Ashley Fay and Claire Comerford, who will start in goal for Australia. Their opponents this afternoon then, led by Christopher Faust there, the Czech Republic head coach, and ranked 6th, remember, 2 places higher than Australia. The Czech Republic, whose highest finish in the tournament was 4th in Leipzig back in 2003 during the initial stages and the inaugural tournament. Here's how they line up with Chekakova in goal, Vancherova, Kapacharova, Ruglova, Duktova, Kindlova, Maeslikova, Lasina, Pisova, Miseva as well, the 2 twins, Teresa and Adela, both in the same side, Koljarova, Rynasova, and as we said, led by Christopher Faust. Coin toss done then, and the 2 sides will now get rid of the old pleasantries and get down to business. Quarter-final 1 about to take place here between Australia and the Czech Republic. There's the Czech men watching on. Quarter-final stages of the men's tournament kicks off this time tomorrow as well. We'll have the women's semi-finals as well. All the play concluding this weekend, this Sunday in Leipzig. A couple of the travelling Australia fans there as well, coming on to support their family. And no doubt they'll be watching back home as well. Streaming live here on FIH.ch. Definitely worth cheering about. A few nerves out there for sure, just a few final jiggles. And both sets of players seem to be in good spirits ahead of this first quarter-final. Australia versus the Czech Republic, all the action coming your way. There we go then, with both sides coming out. It's the Czech Republic away to your left-hand side in the white strip with the red skirts. Australia in the all-green with the gold trim. Both teams just being announced here to the stadium, and we'll expect to see this stadium packed come Sunday. And And of course, when the German women take their place on the field against Poland later this evening. That's a 7:30 pushback. Well, we're almost there. Five-a-side, as we said. And it'll be the Czech Republic away to our right-hand side. And the Hockeyroos gathered away to the left as we look at the picture on your screens. They'll be playing from left to right, attacking the goal to that right-hand side. Slightly different dimensions indoors. Pitch is approximately 44 metres in length and 22 metres wide. So a much more compact area, and there's the sideboards as well, which the players can use. So the play never really stops, relentless in indoor hockey. Now the Czech Republic look to be in good spirits ahead of this quarter-final. Let's see if they can convert that now into goals. Both sides playing for a semi-final place against either the Netherlands or the Ukraine. So McLeish over the ball for the Hockeyroos, and it'll be Australia to get us started, playing from left to right in the all-green strip. That's the view there from behind the goal of Chakarova, the Czech Republic goalkeeper. 20 minutes each way. And it is Australia to get us underway. First quarter-final of this Indoor Hockey World Cup 2015 from Leipzig in Germany. And first paw touch there from the Australian girls coming forward, just chipped it over the board, so that gives possession back to the Czech Republic now, who can build up a play. This is Reiklova at the back. Ball into the circle now, goal must come in, there it does! An early goal inside the first minute for the Czech Republic, and they take the lead here. Czech Republic 1, Australia 0. Crafted out the space, went down that right-hand flank and pulled the ball back across the goal of Claire Comerford. There's the space open on the far post. Even takes a deflection in off the goalkeeper. Final touch there, goal bound from Rajnesova. Adela Rajnesova giving the Czech Republic the lead. Australia straight back down the other end. Well, promising start for the Czech Republic. Worrying for Australia to concede a goal that. Australia, who have won 4 of their 5 matches in the tournament so far. Just losing that one game to the Germans, the reigning champions. As for the Czech Republic, well, they've played 5, won 3 and lost 2. But they lead here against Australia in the all-important quarter-final match. Route 1 ball is cut out and driven forward now by Kindlova. No danger there. Ball goes across the baseline, and Australia will have possession again from the top of the circle. Reardon now playing at the back here on this near side. Alongside her at the back is Ashley Fay. Reardon just pushing upfield now up that right-hand flank, and Fay now thinks about stepping up herself on the right-hand side. Threads the ball through. It's come off her foot, has it? No, says the umpire. It'll be check ball inside their own half. Smart interplay now from the Czech Republic. Again, just looking to gain every inch they can and get close to the circle. If you're new to the sport, they have to shoot from within the hard line, just away to the left of your picture, that semicircle area. And the Czech Republic almost in again. Still buzzing around there. Counter-attack chance for Australia. Ball was driven forward by Chow, but she was brought down onto a flat stick, though, says the umpire. Clean tackle. And so the Czech Republic have the ball once again just their side of the halfway line. Tukatova now. Line ball is on again. This is where they scored last time. They got around the back, look for a deflection, and it's a second goal. Almost a carbon copy of the first. And the Czechs extend their lead. It's now Czech Republic 2, Australia 0. So much space down that right-hand side. And in these early exchanges, well, Christopher Faust's side making light work of the Hockeyroos. In around the back there. There was the dangerous ball across the face of goal. Final touch in there on the far post. Looks as though it'll be Maslakova that will claim that one. Two twin sisters side by side. And there is confirmation of that. Maslakova for the Czech Republic, making it 2-0. Well, only 4 minutes gone so far, and Australia trail here by 2-0. Such a strange game, though, indoor hockey. Really can turn around in a blink of an eye. So nothing too much to worry about yet. 20 minutes each way. Remember, both sides allowed a timeout if they wish to choose it and take it in each half. There's that route one ball again. This time Australia do get a shot off, but it was Chekakova that got out and narrowed the angle there. Good save. Still Australia come forward. This time it's a forward tackle from Maslakova. Promising bit of play this from Australia. Onto the backhand now, that shot looking to be squeezed out by Watson. She's now in the corner, now nowhere really for her to go. Thinks about the route one ball and now drifts wide down into the right hand side. Pops his ball and that cross cut out in the end. Duktova down there, having to keep the ball moving. Can't be static. Too much pressure coming in here from the Australian girls, and Australia have won it back. Tucked back under the shoulder from Chow. The shot comes in and Australia have scored. There's one back. It was Chow that did all the hard work at the top of the circle. And the final touch there coming from Shelley Watson. Australia 1, Czech Republic 2. Here's how it came about. It was Chow at the top of the D there. Gets one in, first time shot from Watson, beats Chekakova, and Australia back in the game. Super finish. Australia penalty corner, they've conceded it, so straight back up the other end. That's the Czech Republic's reply to that goal from Shelley Watson. First penalty corner of the game, and it goes the Czech Republic's way. So Australia here having to put on their protective equipment. Who's going to put their body on the line here? Will their keeper run straight out? A good scoring opportunity for the Czech Republic. Their first penalty corner of the game. They tee it up, take the flick, and the keeper comes out there and smothers that one. Comerford did well to block the shot of Latsina. Katerina Latsina, who was at the head of the D here. Here's the aerial shot of it. Yeah, the shot was on goal. Just parried away there by Comerford. More pace in the passing now from Australia around the back as Reardon just plays the ball back into Gray. Over there on the far left-hand boards is Evans. And this is just Gray again at the back for Australia, just maintaining that shape. Australia looking to get their game back on track here. Just one goal separates the two sides if you're joining us. Australia 1, Czech Republic 2. Counter-attack chance now for the Czech Republic down the left-hand flank with Rynasova. Loads of space here now for Kindlova. Around the back and down that right-hand side again. The ball tucked back, came off a stick, that deflection. Still some danger here. Australia eventually finding the little deflection that gives them back possession. Every time at the moment the Czech Republic get round that right-hand side, they look dangerous. That ball's bubbled up off a Czech stick. Came up off Kindlova, so it'll be Australia ball. Australia here will look to change the angle. Some good leg work being done there by the Czech front runner, Rynasova. Scored one today already alongside Maslakova. Those are the 2 goal scorers for the Czech Republic, and Shelley Watson for Australia. There's the ball in, looks for the deflection. Keeper was there to narrow the angle. It was Evans that was lurking in front of Barbara Chekakova. Changes all round for the Czech Republic side now. 5 aside, remember, and rolling substitutions, 12 in the squad. So players rotating relatively frequently throughout the game. First time ball off the boards, comes goal bound in the end. Actually hit the sideboard, that final shot, so Latsina will be disappointed that she didn't get that shot on target. She's played a lot of her hockey here in Germany, Katerina Latsina, wearing the number 12 today for the Czech Republic. Australia enjoying a nice, comfortable patch and period of possession here. Can they convert? Keepers come all the way out and the ball comes across the face of the circle, and the goal was completely open there from Faye's cross. It was a good chance. Almost in basketball style fashion. Possession turning over, and now the Czech Republic will have their chance to attack. A lot of similarities drawn to other sports as well, such as floorball. Ball, however, this time has to be kept on the ground in indoor hockey. No aerial, no hitting. So a few key differences from the outdoor game. Space there again. Just that final touch missing at the moment from the Czech Republic. It's the captain there, in fact, that time, Teresa Masakova. Her sister already on the score sheet. Good controlling defence there from Chekakova in the Czech Republic goal. Next phase of play then, and here come the Czechs once again. That's clearly in the game plan to get in around the back there. No penalty corner, says the umpire. Good composure to bring that one out of defence. And it's Chow that carries the charge forward, but Ashley Faye did all the hard work there in defence. There's the ball, past the keeper, it slots in. We've got an equaliser, and it's come through Michaela Potts. Australia 2, Czech Republic 2. Game on. There's that ball. It wasn't the hardest of shots, but it gets past the goalkeeper. That's the most important fact. And it draws Australia level, 2-2. Michaela Potts with her first goal in this quarter-final. Goals are plenty in the day so far. The men have been in action here as well. And we look forward to their quarter-final bouts tomorrow here in Leipzig. Make sure you come back and join us for all of that, all being streamed live. Full rundown as well on fih.ch to bring you up to speed of where we are on day 3. Here are the Czech Republic looking to get their noses back in front. Australia, though, just taking their time to settle down, but they're back in this game now, having trailed 2-0 at one stage. Goals from Watson and Potts, bringing them back into the game to level things up here. Just under 7.5 to play. As we've said, there's 2 20-minute halves, and there'll be a 5-minute interval in between, and both sides have the opportunity, if they wish, to take timeouts. Haven't seen too much of that in the first half by any of the teams here in the tournament so far, but most certainly in the second half, teams taking advantage of that in the final few minutes, just to ensure that that final play is a crunch play and leads to some sort of outcome. So here come the Czech Republic again. This time the keeper drawn out. Comerford was way out of goal then. Chase is on here. Kept in play, almost tucked into it. It's just gone over the baseline. But Tegan Boucher did well to chase that one down, putting the pressure on the Czech Republic defence. Ryklova here, holding the heart of the Czech defence now. Little interception pass there and taken off the stick by Evans. There's going to be a bully back on the dotted line. Australia just scurrying around there. You can see them defending the head of the circle. First time ball. There's a foot there. Ball brought back to the dotted line to be taken, as it is in outdoor hockey as well. Distance is just a bit shorter here. Is a reverse stick chance saved by Comerford. Danger's not clear yet. Open stick chance, and that goes across the face of goal. So two really good chances there for the Czech Republic to get their noses in front. And there's a timeout called by the Czech Republic. And some breathing space now for Australia. Take a deep breath. Keeper did well there. Claire Comerford denying the Czechs a further goal. And clearly the Czech coach has spotted something in there. He's right in the heart of that huddle, Christopher Faust. Clearly has spotted something out on the pitch that he wants to relay to his players. 5.5 minutes to go until half-time. 1 minute timeout called and done by the Czech Republic. It also gives the Australians a chance to gather in their camp. Just a little aerial view into the huddle there of Stuart Fenton, the head coach. And Sutherford, the reserve goalkeeper. There's a look too at the bench. Shelley Watson there just away to the left of your picture on the score sheet today, as was Michaela Potts. And we're back underway with Australia taking up possession inside the circle. It's the Czech Republic now that need to scramble the ball clear. Maslakova comes out with it, and there's her twin sister Adela. Tukatova now, just back to Maslakova. Just looking for some movement here off the ball. Ball deflected up into the umpire there, just took that one. Remember, the ball has to stick down on the ground here. The shot on target can be in the air as long as it's inside that hard semicircle area. Ball can be flicked there, but it can't be hit or undercut or tomahawk shot that you might see in outdoor hockey. Now a bit of space for the Czech Republic in and around the back. Good flat stick tackle, this time from Emily Reardon, who was the last line of defence in front of Claire Comerford then. And a great tackle too, that time on the reverse from McLeish. And McLeish setting a good example. There's a view from behind the goal of Claire Comerford. Both goalkeepers having conceded 2 in the first half. Which side's going to try and get their noses in front before half-time? Australia have a free hit outside the circle. They'll bring it back to the dotted line. So important to keep your concentration out there. Just one small lapse in concentration can lead to a goal, and that wasn't a great pass. Sets up this 2-on-1. Good channeling back from Australia, but they can't deny the goal. Well, it broke from that mistake in the midfield, and the Czech Republic lead again. It's 3-2 just before half-time. And Maslakova, the second of the game for her, a third for the Czech Republic. And the Czechs back in front. So yeah, it really does highlight the point of making those small errors in key areas of the field. And the Czechs will be confident now They'll take that into their next attack. Bright Clover still here at the back. That ball just bobbled up and over the boards of Bisova. Watson at the back then for Australia. Good diagonal ball. Found Potts. Back to Watson. Neither able to find that route one ball into the circle. Looking for a defection possibly. Want to level things up before half-time would be ideal here with 2 minutes to go. Nice patient build-up. Here's a possible chance. On the backhand now from Chow. Watson and Chow just interchanging those passes. What that's doing is moving the Czech defence. Good patience from the Czechs though, and now they have possession. And in no hurry here. They might just want to see the half out. Minute and a half left to play. Right, Clover on this near side then. From the far side alongside her is Kindlova. Clara Kindlova. Ball inside the circle now, looks for a deflection, bobbles up. Came up off the attacker actually, the final touch, Bisova. Let's have another look at the goal. This was the one that put the Czechs in front. Cool, calm head on Adela Myslikova, her second of the game. Just took it away to her right-hand side then across the keeper. Cool, calm finish though. And it looks as though the Czechs at this stage will take that lead into half-time. One final play possibly for Australia here. Inside the final 30 seconds now. Can the Hockeyroos get one back? Here's a bit of space down the right-hand side as they drive into the circle. The keeper was committed. Good tackle from Chakova. Came all the way out. Did the Czech Republic goalkeeper, who was voted best goalkeeper at the European Championships in 2014. Showing a skill set there. There is the hooter for half-time. And that half-time, sides almost neck and neck, but it's the Czech Republic with their noses just in front. Australia 2, Czech Republic 3. So Australia, who went behind by 2 goals in that game, came back into it, levelled things up at 2-2. But it was that killer goal at the end of the first half from Adela Myslikova that gives the Czechs the lead at half-time. Still 20 minutes to play then. And there is confirmation of the goal scorers. Watson and Potts for Australia. 2 for Myslikova and 1 for Rajnosova inside that first minute of play to give the Czechs the lead at half-time. Here's a look back at some of those goals. That was the first one of the day, inside that first minute. And just popping up on the far post was Adela Rajnosova. Perfect start for the Czech Republic. And really catching Australia on the back foot. It was a carbon copy of the first goal, really, the second goal, but a good lead towards the ball from Adela Myslikova. Gets down low, final touch comes in and bobbles over the line to make it 2-0. That was Australia's response. Super ball under the body from Shelley Watson to get one back. And then that was the second. Didn't have much power or pace behind it from Michaela Potts, but was bang on target. Then just before half-time, there's the goal that separates the two sides going in at half-time, scored by Adela Myslikova to make it Czech Republic 3, Australia 2. So as we said, a short 5-minute break for the players, a chance to get their game heads back on, possibly change tactics. There's a look inside the Czech Republic camp. Christopher Faust just passing on his wise words of wisdom to the Czech Republic. their best ever finish in the tournament, a 4th in Leipzig, right here in Leipzig where we are. This, of course, is where the inaugural tournament took place in 2003.
Come and look for a window like this. You remember the shoot from the Dutch one?
And then the Czech Republic made it all the way to the semi-finals, but lost 5-1 to the Netherlands in that semi-final match. A win here today against Australia would see them through to the semi-finals once again. It would be a semi-final against the Netherlands or the Ukraine. You've got to say, at the moment, the Netherlands, the stronger of those two sides from what we've seen in the tournament so far.
1, 2, 3!
Well, there's the mood inside the Australia camp, and maybe a chance too to have a look at the tactics. I think they're just highlighting there on the board where the Czech Republic are causing their danger. If not, that's maybe a counterplay as to how they can get an equaliser in this second half. Really is all about changing the angle, finding that gap, and then getting players on the end of the ball, either for a deflection goal or just with a bit of space at the top of the circle to get the shot off on target. We've seen when Australia have got into those danger areas, they have been able to cause a bit of nuisance to themselves for the Czech Republic. And with McLeish there, we saw the captain very vocal inside the Australia camp. 2 Australian keepers away to our right-hand side have just been doing their own warm-up in the half-time interval. Peter Sutherland in the number 1 shirt, and then it's Claire Comerford in the number 12. I wonder if there'll be a change of personnel in goal. It looks like it from the reaction there just on the right-hand side. Claire Comerford just taking off her neck brace. And it looks as though Peter Sutherland will come on in this second half. So about 30 seconds to go until we push back for the second half, and it's Australia that trail here to the Czech Republic by 2-3. Long way still to go in this game though. Let's resume this first quarter-final then, with the Czech Republic now playing from left to right in the white, blue and red colours. It's Australia defending the goal away to our right-hand side. Half-time score is Australia 2, Czech Republic 3. Second half underway. Just a slight delay in proceedings here. Match officials just getting the clock sorted. Always a few technical gremlins in the can in these sorts of tournament. But there is the ball just waiting by its lonesome little self, waiting to get going. It will be the Czechs that push back in this second half. Goals in the first half: 2 for Adela Maslakova, 1 for Anna Reinasova, and then Watson and Potts on the score sheet for Australia. Here are the Czech Republic then, looking to extend their lead. They lead by 1. Remember, a place in the semi-finals up for grabs. Netherlands or Ukraine will be the opponents. That quarter-final yet to play out later this evening. That's the last game of the day, 9 o'clock here local time. And between that we'll have Belarus versus Austria, Germany versus Poland, and then that final game, the Netherlands versus the Ukraine. Those are the quarterfinals in the women's half of the draw. Of course, the men are in action here as well. Both German men and women, the defending champions. And there's a ball across the face of goal. No one on the end of that one. Had some power on it. Not ideal to be stuck down in those bottom corners. Just tightens the angle a little bit, gives the keeper more of an advantage, and got to say you back the keeper every time to keep those ones out. McLeish down the left-hand boards. Keeper drawn out. There was a chance for a first-time deflection, but Australia get one better than that, and it's a penalty corner, their first of the game. So good start to the second half for Australia. Remember, they conceded that goal really early on in the first half. Here's their response in the second. Ball was pulled back and across to the top of the circle there. Target was Potts. Holly Evans delivering. And Australia have their first penalty corner of the game. This to level things up then. Ashley Fay at the top of the D. Goes high and the keeper came out, smothered it, tightened the angle. Chekakova winning that battle. Here's another look at it. Well, we'll get that to you in a sec. In the meantime, the Czechs come forward again, down the right-hand side this time, with Maslakova, the captain. And you can see the scurry again from the Australian defence, just how much legwork they're having to do. They're just short 2 or 3 metre shuttles, but it certainly does take it out of you. So Australia with the best chance of the second half so far. If you're just joining us, you snuck off for a cup of tea or anything like that. Australia 2, Czech Republic 3. Here's Gray now for Australia. Over to the far side with Watson. Into the midfield, peels out from Plum. Watson again now driving down that right-hand flank, and we saw highlighted in the half-time chat from Stuart Fenton. That looks like an area that Australia want to exploit, that right-hand side as they attack it. Top left as we look at it now. Kindlova and Reiklova at the back now for the Czech Republic. You'll see a lot of this if you're new to the sport, just the interchange of passes between the two deep players. There's a good first-time ball into the circle, bounce back from Rainesova. And now all the way into their own half with Kindlova. Bit of space here on the right-hand side. Taken across the body of Bisova. Looks for the 1-2 into the circle. Now reverse stick shot. Flicked up and parried away by Peter Sutherland, who takes up the charge in the goal for Australia in this second half. Remember, she came on for Claire Comerford in the second half. So a change of personnel in the Australia goals. Paul just allowed to play off the balls by Gray. Wasn't an ideal ball from Watson. Good recovery tackle though. Well, the Czech Republic all the way into their own half, defending that circle away to the left-hand side, which is just out of picture. Could lead towards the ball from Chow for Australia. Gray this time bounces one off the boards, looking for that deep run along the baseline. As Boucher, who was doing all the hard work up front, couldn't quite sneak it back, Australia. And still trail by just that one goal at the moment. Oh, lovely ball through, and there's a great goal. Best goal of this game. It's the Czech Republic's 4th, and it's now Australia 2, Czech Republic 4. It was a deflection goal, and it was pinpoint accurate, that pass through from Reiklova. And it left the goalkeeper stranded. Look at that. Great finish. Well, that's what it's all about. Just snuck in behind enemy lines to extend the lead. And Australia, well, they've got it all to do here if they're to make the semis. Rainesova with her second goal of the game. Good tackle this time at the heart of the defence from Reardon. Now Australia will have a chance into the circle. Good tackle, says the umpire, on this near touchline. Australia blown up for blocking a stick block there just at the top of the circle. Keeper came out and forced the foul. Excellent fourth goal from the Czech Republic. Really did thread that one through the eye of a needle. Chance here again then, comes far post and could have fallen very nicely indeed for Adela Bashova. A little grin and grimace from her there. She knew that could have fallen onto a stick, and well, that could have easily been 5. Certainly the Czechs looking the more threatening of the two sides coming forward at the moment. Interesting to see just how high Barbara Čechova, the Czech Republic goalkeeper, comes out. Oh, through the legs this time, but it was from outside the circle. It won't stand that goal. Remember, all the shots have to come in from inside the hard semicircle shooting area. And here's why this one didn't count. Just outside. Just slightly more fizz on the ball from the Czechs at the moment. Transferring that ball. Haven't really seen too many of the players running with the ball, transferring the ball, letting the ball do the talking, as they say. And all the way around the back there, shadowed well and defended well in the end by Emily Reardon. It'll be Australia who have the restart. Chance a change of personnel as well, as Reardon comes off and Potts comes back on. Potts with the restart. There's Sutherland in goal now for Australia. 4-2 the Australians trail here if you're just joining us. Game before this between the Australian men's side and the Germans was an absolute thriller as well, but there were so many goals in that one, and that really does highlight how quickly a game can turn around. So this one far from over. Australia have got a bit of hard work to do here though first. If they can tuck this one round, it would certainly be a welcome start. Well, both sides looking for an outcome there down in the corner. Australia managed to keep the ball alive. Now can they change the angle? They're still looking to force those right-hand boards. Plum this time goes herself. Good individual skills, earns the penalty corner. The second of the game for Australia. And a goal here could really spice things up. Here's how it came about. It's for this tackle. And at the top of the D this time is Emma McLeish, the Australian captain, number 6 there, right in the centre of your picture. Needs this shot on target. This to pull one back, taken off the line. Let's see if this got a final touch from the defender. I think just on the baseline as it was going to creep in. It did take a touch across the baseline, and now the Czechs come forward. Under 10 minutes left to play. Australia 2, Czech Republic 4. 2 for Rajnosova, 2 for Maslakova. Both in search of their hat-tricks in this game. Remember, this is it. This is the crunch game for both teams. Everything on the line. No point keeping anything in the tank with the semi-finals in sight. Clean tackle from Plum. And a penalty corner. I think that one bounced back up onto Plum's foot, I think. Definitely the umpire getting a good sight of it over on the far side boards. Let's have another look at it there. Yep. Penalty corner number 2 of the game for the Czech Republic. Now, will this give Australia a mountain to climb if they convert it? Ball comes out, top of the circle, little change this time off the line from Watson. And how important a save will that be? Shelley Watson, last line of defence, timeout called. That could be the turning point of this game. We go into the timeout, called by Australia. It's Australia 2, Czech Republic 4. So that really was a crucial save from Shelley Watson here. The Czech Republic changing the angle, an open goal with just Watson on the line. Look how they draw the keeper. There's the slip, there's the shot on target, and there's the save. It could bring Australia back into this game. Already celebrating there at the top of the circle. Far from over this one. Well, everyone playing their part and keeping this game alive. Australia looking to make it through to the semi-finals. Their best ever finish at the Hockey Indoor World Cup. 6th in Vienna in 2007. 8th last time round in Poznan. A much improved performance on that. And really a side that is on the rise. And they've now got their kicking back on. So both keepers off. And they will play the end of this game. It looks like the final 8 minutes with all outfield players. Yeah, so no Sutherland, no Comerford. It's in fact Shelley Watson who made that save a moment ago that has the kicking back bib on. She's wearing that blue bib in possession now. Does obviously give Australia that one player advantage. Now they drive the right boards all the way around the backside. And did well not to let that one trickle across the baseline, but the keeper has come right out and shut that down. Chekakova coming all the way off a line. I'm going to get a green card here as well. So a 1 minute suspension for Australia's number 6. So Emma McLeish in the sin bin. Australia, having seen that, have brought their keeper back on. Remember, you can rotate your substitutes as many times as you like in both outdoor and indoor hockey. Oh, that one's come off the post, has it? It certainly looked like it. Took a ricochet. Let's see if we can have a closer look from this angle. Yeah, off that near post. Sutherland will be just happy that that one didn't creep in on the near post. That's Christopher Faust, the Czech Republic head coach. Australia, remember, still down by a player here, and the Czechs looking to take advantage of that. Just like a power play in ice hockey, really. And Australia back up to full numbers. Ball trickles and just hits the sideboards, and will give Australia possession back. 6 minutes left to play. Australia need at least 2 goals to keep this game alive. Really is not too much rush at this stage. Plenty of time on the clock. We're going to see another green card here. Well, it's yellow this time for Australia, and it's a yellow card for Ashley Fay. So they will now serve another 2 minutes with a player down. I can only presume that was for something that was said back to the umpire. If so, that was a careless error from Australia. They can't really afford to be players down here. They're already 2 goals behind. And time running out now as Plum drives down the left-hand flank, intercepted and picked up by Dukatova. She drives around the back, looks to pull the back, that ball, and Well, cards flying in left, right and centre here. It's a green this time, and it goes the Czech Republic's way. Dukatova picking up a green. Well, it must have been for something just before that. So both teams down a player. Maybe this is a new format for the sport. 4-a-side. Chekakova comes to it. Again, winning that battle every time, actually. Every time Australia come down that right-hand flank. Barbara Chekakova, the Czech Republic goalkeeper, is there. Reverse stick flick option was on, but it was shut down. Four and a half minutes left to play. And that place in the semi-finals up for grabs. We're looking for our first semi-finalists. At the moment, it's going to be the Czech Republic. And then they would take on either the Netherlands or the Ukraine, the winners of that match. And that match comes your way from 9 o'clock this evening here at the Arena Leipzig. Germany, Poland just before that, and Belarus, Austria. Oh, that's a clumsy tackle as well. I'm surprised we didn't see another card for that one. Latsina just dumps the ball off. Acres of room over on this right-hand side. If Maslakova can find it, she does, but just plays back in her sister. The two twins interlinking there. Penalty corner here would be good for the Czechs, but instead a loss of possession from Teresa Maslakova. Frustration on the edge, etched on the face of the coach there, we could see it. 3.5 minutes left to play. Inside the circle, Australia must score here. No! Denied. That was Chow with the chance. And really, Australia should have pulled one back there. It's not over yet. Just looks to flick one over Cheklakova. Still no way through for Australia. Cheklakova again goes down. Chow gets the shot off and scores this time. There's one back and plenty of time to get an equaliser too. It's Australia 3, Czech Republic 4. It's Chow with the goal. Eventually they found a way past Barbara Chekova. Here's how it came about. Yeah, the defence were all over the shot there. The keeper was down and beaten. And even Latsina at the end couldn't do anything to deny Chow. So Australia 3, Czech Republic 4. Nail-biting finish to this one. Well, he's going to go to the wire. Czech still trying to find a way through. Be careful here not to back into the player. Loads more space over on the left-hand side. First time shot, tries to clear the keeper, but good save from Sutherland. Czech Republic regain possession again, just inside their own half now with Kindlova. Both sides back up to full strength. We're back to 5 versus 5. Quick restart, self-pass, taken by McLeish, the captain. There was another chance for the Aussies. It fell this time to Ashley Fay on that left-hand side. There was just a glimpse of an open goal there. Really does come down to those fine margins. Czechs can't afford to make a mistake here. Use the boards well, though, to make some space. Sutherland loses it under her feet a little bit there. And then somehow manages to recover. A little back heel to take it across the baseline. Super counter-attack from Rainesova going in search of her hat-trick. 2 goals already in this game for her. Inside the final minute now. This will be Australia's last chance. Watson now to Fay. Just using the board again, just looking to try and suck out the Czech Republic defence. Oh dear. A wild pass that time. Shelley Watson couldn't trap it. And now all the Czech Republic have to do is hold on to it for the next 20 seconds. Australia can't afford to sit back. They're going to get one more chance here. This will be the final play. Oh, found its way through. No rush to take this one. And the Czechs are already celebrating on the bench. Final 5 seconds. There is the hooter. And the Czech Republic go through to the semi-finals. They've beaten Australia here by 4 goals to 3. There's your full-time score. A nail-biting finish. So goals on the day for Adela Myslakova and Adela Rajnosova. 2 goals apiece, 4 in total for the Czechs. They go through, despite the goals of Potts and Watson for Australia. It was that last-ditch effort from Chow as well to add their 3rd. But Australia, they won't be contending for a medal at this year's Indoor Hockey World Cup. Close run thing though. And then look at the bottom of your picture there. Look what it means to the Czech players who make it through to the semi-finals once again, as they did last time in Leipzig in 2003. They lost that semi-final to the Netherlands. A possible encounter against the Netherlands in the semi-finals now. It'll be the Netherlands or the Ukraine that the Czech Republic face. And they're, well, it's all over her face, isn't it? Claire Comerford clearly upset there at the outcome. And there's the contrasting mood in the Czech camp. So the world number 6 go through. The world number 8 go down into the classification matches. And there's a few of the travelling Czech fans that have made their way here to Leipzig in Germany. I've seen a few Aussies in there as well, who want to support their side. But the Hockeyroos, sadly, they're not going to make the semi-final stages of this tournament, but they could still equal their best performance. There's final scoreline for you, and the scorers as well. 3 in total for Australia: Watson, Potts and Chow, Rajnosova and Myslakova, both getting a brace each. And the final score here, Australia 3, Czech Republic 4.
1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Hello there and welcome along to the second quarter-final of the day. It's the Belarus side versus Austria for a place in the semi-finals. Both women's side out there and prepping ahead of this game. One result so far from the quarter-final stages. The Czech Republic beating Austria by 4-3. They beat Australia. Austria in action next against Belarus. So the Czechs already through. And they will play either the Netherlands or the Ukraine. Winner of this game will take on either the defending champions Germany or Poland. So final few stages of the warm-up for both sides. The Indoor Hockey World Cup coming to you from the Arena Leipzig in Germany. It's the second time it's been held here, the fourth ever Indoor Hockey World Cup. Got 12 men's teams and 12 women's teams battling it out there over 2 floors. This the main floor, the main arena. And it's where the curtain will come down on Sunday. Will the Germans be able to hold on to their titles? Both men's and women's side, both ranked #1 in the world, both reigning champions and both playing here on home soil. Our second quarter final of the day, Belarus versus Austria, is next. Chance for the coaches to have their say ahead of this game. Belarus gather in their huddle away to our left-hand side here from the commentary box. take you through their starting lineup shortly. Their opponents down in the bottom corner there are Austria. And here is the Belarus lineup. We'll go with their starting lineup with his Mikejevic, Bashevic, number 12, Babkova, number 16, Batura wearing the number 19, and Navitskaya will start in goal for Belarus. 12 names on your screen there though. Rolling substitutions throughout the two 20-minute halves. And there are the Austrians in the all-red shirts and black skirts. Austria ranked 4th in the world and Belarus ranked 3rd, so this one again will be another nail-biter. Tansondi, the coach for Austria. 3 7th place finishes for Austria in their World Cup outings so far. A 7th in Leipzig here in 2003, 7th in Vienna, and 7th in Poznan. Let's take through the starting lineup again. It'll be Nicola Gross, the number 2, Julia Busch, Katharine Lenzinger, Karin Stiffelmeier, and Christine Vukovic, who will start. They're the starting 5. Crowd just awaiting the two sides' official entry into the arena. There's a scurry of activity down there pitch side now as the two captains meet each other. There'll be the official toss and then we'll be down to business. Christine Vukovic, the Austrian captain, away to our left-hand side. Alongside her, Vola Shinta, very experienced number 10 for Belarus. Atmosphere certainly brewing for the next quarter-final as well. Germany versus Poland, our final quarter-final of the night. The Netherlands versus Ukraine. And this our second quarter-final. Czech Republic already through. But who will go through now between Belarus and Austria? I'll sit back and enjoy the action with us here, wherever you're watching it around the globe. Quarter-final stages of the tournament and the semis and the finals all being broadcast online. I can imagine what's going through the thought of the players ahead of this crunch game between Belarus and Austria. Belarus lined up to our left-hand side in the all-white kit with the black socks. There they are. And it'll be Christine Vukovic of Austria who will start in goal for the Austrians in red. Mariana Navitskaya for Belarus, wearing the number 20 jersey. There are the Austrians, poised, ready for action. Key moments of preparation mentally ahead of this game. Here we go then. It's quarter-final number 2 of the day, and it features Belarus versus Austria. Austria coming out closest to us on your screens. And there are Belarus in the all-white kit and black socks, lining up at the bottom of your screen. Game on. So this is the must-win game for both sides. Belarus, who we said finished 3rd, or ranked 3rd, I should say, finished 4th in Poznan last time round in 2011. Lost that game 4-2 to Ukraine in the semis. They want to assure themselves of another semi-final berth, but they'll have to get past Austria first. As for Austria, well, they are ranked 4th in the world and have had those 3 7th place finishes in the 3 World Cups before this. How will World Cup number 4 fare for the indoor specialists? Final words of encouragement from inside the Belarus huddle. Average age of 27.6 in the Belarus side. It's pretty much the same side that featured in Poznan 4 years ago when they finished 4th. Austrians, slightly fresher, younger legs. They were the beaten semi-finalists in the 2014 Euro Hockey Indoor Championships, and here they are at the Indoor Hockey World Cup. Quarter-final against Belarus, a possible semi-final against Germany or Poland. So, as we said, 20 minutes a half. Timeouts in each half, one apiece for each side, should they require them. Saw them used in the first of the quarterfinals between Australia and the Czech Republic. Can just sway the balance and disturb the rhythm of the game too. A few German beats taking us into the start of this first half between Belarus and Austria. Settle yourselves. It'll be Belarus playing from left to right to get us underway. Start is taken by Papkova, and it is Belarus who will be attacking from left to right. Their opponents, Austria, in this second quarter-final of the Indoor Hockey World Cup 2015 from the Arena Leipzig in Germany. Ball off the boards there, almost found its target in the front line, which was Bakshevich. Number 12 there on the right of your screen. Alongside her up front is Papkova. Here at the back for Austria, Vukovic, the captain there, wears the number 19 on this left-hand side, closest to us. Instead, Austria coming up down that right-hand flank. Lenzinger playing the ball up there down the right. Here's a chance to counter-attack, though, for Belarus. A bit more space here, all the way around the back. A bit of a dead ball there. Where can Belarus go from here? Back is the answer, and round. Here's a chance, open chance too, and it was smothered well by the goalkeeper. Stiffelmeier coming out and narrowing the angle there to deny Belarus an early goal. Czech Republic's goal, in fact, against Australia, the first one coming in within the first minute. And there too, Belarus almost coming close. Required a good save from the Austrian goalkeeper. Here it is from behind the goal. Left pad, and then bounces away that shot coming in from Michajek. So it should be a close run thing between these two sides. Belarus, as we said, just one place higher in the FIH World Rankings indoors. They're ranked 3rd and pushing for that place in the semi-finals. They've not been in the semi-finals since, well, the last time round in 2011 in Poznan when they finished 4th. Good strong start though from Belarus here in this first half against Austria. Already an early substitution there for Austria. Nicola Gross coming off. I think she just took one on the knuckles there, and she's just getting some medical attention on it down in the bottom half of your screen there. The physio just getting to work on that knuckle. Austria in the meantime come down that right hand flank, and missed trap from Julia Bush. The kayak there in the all-white strip for Belarus, and this is Batura now at the back. So it's just gingerly checking each other out here and scanning what options may be available. The boards down the right-hand side certainly are, and here's a chance now inside the circle. Good defending. Strong flat stick from Lenzinger, Catherine Lenzinger, and Alexandra Lenzinger playing in the same side together, but Katrina there at the back. Alongside her is Vukovic, the Austrian captain. No attacks as yet for Austria. It's been all Belarus in these first few minutes. Here is a chance, though, for Austria with Podpera. Belarus getting set to make a number of changes down there on the touchline. On the halfway line, you can see 4 changes ready to roll on, and Austria line up with the same. So all 4 outfield players looking to substitute in the next couple of minutes. That one's up off the stick, but it was lifted into the player. Austria ball. Austria take the time to roll on the new players. So Marta Laginja over the ball, number 17 now for Austria to get us started again. Not quite the pace to the game before this, which saw the Czech Republic beat Australia by 4-3 and go through to the semi-final stages. Here's a chance for the opening goal. Ball just dragged back. Appeal for a foot there. Batur again at the back for Belarus. Over to this right-hand side with Bashevic. Five minutes gone then, no goals as yet. Belarus 0, Austria 0. Line ball is on. Good dive back inside. Couldn't thread the ball through. Looking to play that 1-2 with Mikhayak. Great deception on that pass, just opened up her wrists to try and play the ball through to Mikhayak. Right idea. Now Austria yet to build a significant attack of their own. Can they get something here? Good interception, well read, and brought out from defence by Batura. Now the changes come on for Belarus, and it's Zabrotskaya on the right-hand side. Deep in defence is Lupac. No way down the left avenue, though, for Belarus, and a chance to counter-attack. 2-on-1 here for Austria against the runner play. It was a good save from the goalkeeper. Navitskaya having to come out at full stretch and save that one. That Austria's best chance of the game. Well, the keeper all the way out and off her line for Austria. The Austrian goalkeeper Stiffelmeier having to go right out, and we've seen that a lot from the keepers in the tournament so far, going out to those wide areas. Shot on target, parried away, and remember, no long corners in indoor hockey. So the ball's gone behind the baseline. This is the save, comes off Shintar's shot. A little bit of pressure here from Belarus, just stepping up their press. And good defence there at the back on the left-hand channel as well from Lupac. Technically, look at the players, how low they have to get to win that ball back and strengthen the tackle. Actually Austria's ball, and they've taken it quickly here, and they've got an overload on that left-hand flank. Unfortunately, the first touch from Julia Bush wasn't the greatest. And that has been blown for playing through the player, drilling through the player, and Austria have the ball back. Had their best chances in the first half so far from counter-attacks. Again, this time trying to push it through on the boards. No rush here. Obviously, the players have the self-pass if they want to get things going. That's a lovely ball down the right-hand side. bit scrappy along that board, that right board now, as the players try and jostle for position and try and get the ball out. Obviously not allowed to lift it over the stick in indoor hockey as you would in an outdoor game. So it'll be a bully over where the incident was. Bit of a scramble for this one too. Free hit called back, and it's blown just inside the Belarus half. Another roll of players too for Belarus, so there's a majority of the players that started the game back on for the second spell. A little bit of a mistake there at the back for Austria. The ball comes back and pinged onto the stick of Papkova. That was a chance, half chance, but a chance nonetheless. There's Papkova back on the 45-degree angle. Into her foot though. So almost halfway through this first half between Belarus and Austria. No goals to report as yet. Austria with a half chance from a counter-attack. And certainly got to say Belarus have had the better of the open play in this first half. Austria, though, looking to get ahead against the runner play, using the boards, good skills there. Tucks it back, an open goal, good save from the keeper. Well, really, she should have buried that. Bush had done all the work down the left-hand channel. I think we'll see later that the chance fell to Podpera. Ball across the face of goal as well, and no one on the far post. So a couple of chances there for Austria. Still no goals. Belarus then just recycling the ball. Important that they maintain possession, that they move the line of defence. Austria, you can see, tracking from left to right. And inside the circle, well, that's where Belarus have to shoot from if they're going to score. Circle away to their right-hand side. Good low defending again from Austria. Austria, the world number 4, coming forward now. Had that chance moments ago. Again, that ball just dragged through and forced into the player. And that's why Austria have been pulled up, and the possession now goes Belarus's way. Belarus again changing numbers up. They're changing quite frequently here. Dear, that wasn't the greatest of passes, but somehow finds its way through. There's overload on the left-hand side if Belarus want to use it, and they do. Little peel out. Also Austria fast on their feet to try and defend that line to goal. Off the boards this time again, picked up on the reverse stick, and the ball off the stick. No harm done. Again across the baseline, the final touch coming from Christine Vukovic, Austrian captain, who now takes a little break. She's replaced on the field by Langiar. Austria ball, self-pass. Good awareness to take that early, and then brings the ball back on the 90-degree ball under the arm and earns the penalty corner. It's the first penalty corner of the game, and it goes Austria's way. Yeah, it all came from that quick self-pass. Put the extra pressure on Belarus. They were on the back foot from there. Now the 4 defenders and the goalkeeper will try and keep this one out. So Lisa Streyer, number 27, is at the top of the circle, as is Laguignard. Laguignard, the number 17, comes her way. Takes the straight flick and scores! Austria take the lead. Marta Laguignard is the goal scorer. Austria 1, Belarus 0. So it came from a penalty corner, the first penalty corner of the game, and here's how it came about. What a finish. Top left. This will be a good view of it. Nothing the postman could do about it. Zabotskaya was on the goal line, but she couldn't deny that opening goal from Leginia. Little foot there. Advantage played from the umpire. Well, that should settle a few nerves in the Austrian camp, that's for sure. 6 minutes left to go until half-time. Against the run of play, you've got to say, Austria have taken the lead, but deservedly so, because it was a well-executed penalty corner. And they win the free hit now inside their own half. Austria playing from right to left if you're just joining us. And 1-0 up here. Belarus yet to get a shot on target. There's a lovely first-time ball down the line, but unable to gather it was Alexandra Lenzinger this time, who was down on those right boards. Well, one goal will do it. Austria, remember, the best they've ever finished in a Hockey World Cup is 7th. Oh, nice little turn. Keeper just has to parry it away in the end. It was a good turn, a strong turn too, from Yulia Mikhayak. Almost took out 3 players there and got the shot off on target. Have a look at this. Just tucked it under her body. 4, in fact, around her. Was able to get the shot off. Lifted it, though, at a comfortable height for the goalkeeper to parry away. And in the end, a good save from Christine. Bit of a nothing ball, that one. Down the boards and across the baseline. So Belarus will have possession. They'll take the restart from the top of the circle just there. Both sides seem to be mirroring each other as far as substitutions go. Cool, calm head from the Austrian defender there. And goal scorer Marta Leginia scores and now takes a break. So things going to plan so far for Austria. Got that goal on the board, that all-important goal that separates the two sides in this quarter-final. Quarter-final number 2 of the day between Belarus and Austria. Australia, well, sadly, they lost today. If you're a fan of the Hockey Roos, they lost 4-3 to the Czech Republic just before this. And sadly, won't make the semi-final stages. Czech Republic through, though, and will face either the Netherlands or Ukraine. The winner of this game will take on Germany or Poland. There was a chance here. At one point there, Belarus had numbers over, but just dribbling with it a little bit too much. Didn't really get her eyes up and take a look what was in front of her, but there was acres of space. Interception, though, now from Austria. Bush again comes away with it. It's scrappy, end-to-end stuff. Zaborotskaya down the left side. Good elimination. Execution of the second pass wasn't great. We've got a 2-on-1 possibly here at the back. Well read, though, by the Belarus defence. Good tackle. Did their work, track back. Can Belarus get one back before the end of the first half? It wasn't the easiest of passes to pick up from under her feet, but Zaborotskaya did well to keep the ball alive there. Here she is in possession. Now this counter-attack, lovely bit of skill tucked under the arm. Advantage played, and penalty corner. There was a foot inside the circle. And Austria will get their second penalty corner of the game. Came up off the stick there, and then back onto a foot. So, penalty corner number 2. Laginia of Austria scoring from penalty corner number 1. She's not on the pitch at the moment. Christine Vukovic is, though, the number 19 for Austria. There's a look at the defenders on the line. Face masked up. There's the strike, and it goes in! 2 from 2 for Austria. This time Vukovic adding the second. It's Belarus 0, Austria 2. So the captain delivering when it counted, just at the end of this first half. Took a deflection from the goalkeeper, was running out, trying to squeeze that angle. But Navitskaya just getting a little touch on the stick there, and it went past her to give Austria their second. So there's confirmation of the goal scorer. And we're inside the final minute now of the first half between Belarus and Austria. Now, you've got to say, from the early exchanges, Belarus certainly looked the better of the two sides, certainly more threatening. But Austria have been efficient inside the circle. Not on that occasion. Good pace on that one down the left-hand boards. Final few seconds. There goes the hooter for half-time. And at the half, Belarus trail. It's Belarus 0, Austria 2. Well, all the damage in that half done from the penalty corner experts. Marta Laginia, first of all, for Austria, putting her side ahead. And then Christine Vukovic, the Austrian captain, picking it up. There we go. Goals on 14 and 20 minutes for Austria. They have the lead at half-time. Well, nervy times as a coach. Let's have a look back on that first half then. There was an early save in the goal for Austria for their goalkeeper Stiffelmeier. There was the first goal. No doubt about that one. Top right as we looked at it there. Top left as the striker Laginia thrashed that one home. 1-0 Austria. Then aiming for a similar spot, but the keeper getting a bit of something on this. And that deflection taking Vukovic's goal bound, and giving Austria a very comfortable 2-0 lead at half-time. No other real chances for Belarus in that first half. And there now the Austrian camp gather themselves.
Wenn die den Ball statisch im Eck haben hier, ja, ich bin mit dem tiefen Brett, schiebe ich hier immer drauf. Ja, aus der tiefen Bewegung drauf, ja, damit der Winkel verkürzt wird, damit die eine Stresssituation haben. Das passt wunderbar. Ja. Vom Aufbau her, schauen wir, dass wir immer wieder jetzt mal den linken ein bisschen weiter nach innen haben. Ja. Der rechte braucht auch nicht ganz an die Bande, aber dass der auch ein bisschen steht. Vor allem der linke ein bisschen weiter innen. Warum? Um diese Zone zu öffnen. Ja. Weil dann haben wir immer die Möglichkeit, ja, den anzuspielen aus der Drucksituation. Plus, wenn die trotzdem weiter innen steht, können wir immer noch auch diesen Bandenball machen. Ja. Wenn die den Bandenball extrem zumachen, haben wir den zweiten, der hier mit reinkommen könnte. Also das heißt auch immer wieder schauen, geht der lange Ball, ist der offen, kann ich den anlaufen, ist der aber halbwegs geschlossen, muss ich sofort in eine andere Zone mich begeben. Ja? Auf der Seite. Ja? Auch mal tiefer noch fast fallen lassen. Ja? Wenn die immer mitgeht, können wir auch uns noch fast ein bisschen tiefer fallen lassen, muss der zweite genau hier in dieses Fenster reinkommen. Kann auch tief mit Arsch raus, zack, hier den Ball kriegen, ja? Und dann was weiterentwickeln. Auf jeden Fall. Wir können mit Pass spielen. Ja. Dann ändert sich nichts, außer dass der noch ein bisschen hier zur Absicherung ist. Dann passt das alles. Ansonsten, wir müssen erstmal schauen, ob sie was ändern. Ansonsten spielt es so weiter. Ja. Ganz trocken. Ihr seht, Ecken ziehen, Ecken ziehen, Ecken ziehen. Ja.
Die letzte Minute bevor dann die zweite Halbzeit beginnt. 56 seconds left. Then we will start the second half. Belarus against Austria. 0:2 steht. Die Eintracht führt und den aktuellen Kurs auf das Halbfinale. Aber da sind noch 20 Minuten übersehen. Jetzt also.
Welcome back to the Arena Leipzig in Germany. The second half about to get underway here between Belarus and Austria. It's Austria that lead at the half. 2 penalty corner goals in the first half, giving that 2-goal advantage, and what a cracking start it was. Goals for the captain there, Vukovic, wearing the number 19 just away to the right of your picture, and also Leginia, the Austrian number 17. Austria to get us underway in the second half then, playing from left to right with that 2-goal cushion. And you'll expect Belarus to come out of the blocks here, and you can see already the press on the Austrian backline. Certainly a bit more pace to the start of this second half. Both sides just sort of floated their way through the first half. Bit of a stalemate down here on the near boards. Chance here to make it 3. They had numbers over. In the end, Austria deciding to run with the ball. And now Belarus down that left-hand flank. Lovely ball. Well, counter-attacks, first of all, from Mika Hayek down one end. And that was Popkova for Belarus, looking dangerous down the left. Yeah, that press much higher in the second half from Belarus. And just pinning Austria a little bit deeper back in their own half. There's an interception. Not much power on the shot though, and it wasn't goal bound. Just watched away from danger by Stiefelmeier. Hasn't had too much to do actually in the Austrian goal. One sort of half save in the first half. Well trapped off those boards. Good awareness there too from Batera. Here she is again. Mika Hayek on this near touchline, number 11, has looked dangerous in that first half. Certainly looks like one of their key players. Here she is now with a bit of space. Couldn't quite take that first touch into the circle and get the shot off, but that was the intention. Into the danger zone now though. A couple of Austrian sticks around it. Good interception too, well stepped and brought out of defence by Lenzinger. Nice bit of skill. Julia Bush over there wearing number 11 on that left-hand side, winning the free hit. So goals in that first half from Marta Leginia and also Christine Vukovic. Both coming from penalty corners as well, so Austria certainly as a tactic will be looking to try and get a few more penalty corners on the board in this second half. No penalty corners in the first half at all for Belarus. We're just going to have to up everything here by about 10% at the moment if they want to clinch that semi-final place. Both sides have sampled what it's like to be in the semis in various tournaments across the globe, whether it be the World Cup itself or the Euro Championships. And both would like to medal here in Leipzig in 2015. Mika Hayek again has her cross intercepted. There was an elbow in the back there as well, right on the shoulder of Katharine Lenzinger. One other result to bring you from the quarterfinals today. Czech Republic beating Australia by 4-3. They're through to the semi-final stages of the tournament. Interception there down the right-hand boards, giving Belarus this chance here. Batura. Just drifting from left to right. Makes that bit of space for herself. This is where Austria have to watch their feet. Bit of a scramble on here too. Watched across the baseline. Batura looks to eliminate the Austrian front runner. Mika Hayek back to Batura. Two forwards just away to the left of your picture, working hard inside the circle, making those lead runs out to the wide flanks and peeling back inside looking for deflections. And some of the tackling out there has been first class, stepping into the tackle that time. That to make it 3, earns a penalty corner, came back up off the goalkeeper. Shot came in, came back dangerously, and would you believe it, penalty corner number 3 for Austria. 2 from 2 so far, can they make it 3 from 3? Here's how it came about. That was the shot in from Julia Bush, and it's the rebound that the umpire gave it for dangerous play. Well, Christine Vukovic has taken her place at the top of the D again, number 19 there. She's got the yellow band on because she's the captain. Can she add a second here and a third for Austria? From the top of the D, she does! Easy pickings, that one. 3 from 3 then for Austria. And they're making light work of Belarus. It's a second goal for Christine Vukovic. 1 in the first half and now 1 in the second to add to Marta Leginia's. And Austria are coasting here. Well, there's another look at it. Looks much better from that angle, in fact. You can see how she just carved out that half chance. Put it down the keeper's left foot, the weaker of her 2 feet. Straight back down the other end, though. Belarus looking to bounce back. Two big quarterfinals to bring you later this evening as well. 7:30 local time. The defending champions Germany will take on Poland. This to make it 4 for Austria as they look to book their place in the semi-finals. Another one of these stalemates inside the circle this time, so neither side wanting to slip up. And it'll be a bully outside the circle. Good turn and peel. Belarus looking to put together a sequence of moves, and again there, that ball looking to be dragged back onto a foot, but with little success. It's almost like a boxing bout, where both fighters just take a second to pause and breathe. There's a foot there for sure, and Austria can now slightly change the structure of their attack. 2 high players, 2 relatively deep defenders and the goalkeeper. 5 versus 5. Lovely diagonal ball in field. 2 on 2 now. Here's a bit of a chance. Oh, it was a great save in the end from Navitskaya. And Navitskaya making a crucial save there. Lisa Streyer. Lovely leave down the left-hand flank. Now 1-2. This to pull one back, and wide goes the shot. Best sequence of play of the half, though, from Belarus. That's more like it from them. Ola Shintar with the chance, but just put it wide. No danger there. Restart for Belarus deep in their own half. This is always the best time to make rolling substitutions. So on come those substitutes now, and the restart underway from Batura. And this is Bahushevic. Batura again. Belarus enjoying the first time pass. But again, look at that low defending from the Austrians. 4 players around there protecting that line to goal. Not too much expression on the faces of the players out there. That was their defender, Katharine Lenzinger. And a timeout called with 10.5 minutes left to play in the second half. It's Belarus 0, Austria 3. So that timeout blown.
Immer wieder verschieben, ja. Und schaut ruhig mal, ob wir nicht vielleicht hier eine pressen können. Ja. Dass wenn der Ball mal, wenn die nur im Zweieraufbau gehen, ja, dass wir hier früh dran sind. Dreieraufbau ist noch einfacher, weil sie hier 2 weg haben. Ja. Aber nur tief gepresst, nur in der Zone pressen, nicht weiter oben. Ja, aber ja. Okay, Mädels. Und ansonsten Kontersituationen, abholen die Bälle, Kontersituationen zu Ende spielen, täuschen außen rum, im Kreis, einfach auf Tor lupfen.
Just the way he was moving his body there, the coach, you can just see that he wants them to move it to the left-hand side, then bring it back onto their open stick side and push down that left-hand foot. As a defender, that is always going to be your weaker foot to try and protect. Good route one ball. No goalkeeper as well, incidentally, for Belarus now. They've changed tactically and have a kicking back. Taking on those goalkeeper duties. Does, of course, give them the one-man advantage in open play. Mika Hayek gets the ball across the face of D, and even the outstretched Vola Shinta, the captain, couldn't get anything on that one. Good effort. There's another look at it from behind the goal. Well, yeah, only a couple of centimetres away from that. There's the drive forward. It's Batura that has taken on the blue jersey. No goalkeeper. There's a chance, and this time it does go in. There's one back. And that's exactly what Belarus needed to do with the one-man advantage. Belarus 1, Austria 3.
Goal for Belarus. 1:3. Der erste Treffer im Viertelfinale. Da wird es nochmal richtig spannend. Noch gut 9 Minuten.
And if they can keep playing like that, Belarus, then they can definitely get themselves back into this game with 9 minutes to go. Here's a look how it develops. So much room back there with that extra player. Taking the ball down into the right-hand corner, then smashing it far post for the captain, Vola Shinta, to score her first goal of this quarter-final. Important goal that came straight after the timeout. You can see that both sides having to mix things up tactically out there as we bring this second quarter-final to a close. Out here, Austria in no rush to take the ball. Look at that high press again coming from Belarus. There's no way out for the Austrians. And look, bleeding every second of the clock. Well, live in doubt, shovel it out, and that's exactly what Austria are having to do, but it gives possession straight back to Belarus, who again now have 3 players high. Still no goalkeeper as they look to go in search for their second goal. Lovely little 1-2. That was a nice sequence of passes. Here's an open chance, and there's a second. Mika Hayek adding a second for Belarus. It's Belarus 2, Austria 3.
You score 2-3 for Austria.
Well, Austria are really on the back foot here. Mikhayak adding a second there to add to Shinta's goal. 2 goals in the space of 3 minutes here. And timeout called this time by Austria. Here's why. That goal certainly would have contributed to a few nerves in the camp.
Wir dürfen uns nicht zu defensiv orientieren. Ja? Probieren wir, dass wir hier die Bälle. Ja?
No doubt about the finish. What about that?
Wenn wir hier den Abschlag haben, natürlich Wucki tief. Da
Absolute screamer into the side netting.
Ja, entweder mit zack, einen Ball hier rein, ja, dass wir den sofort antäuschen, nur andocken, sobald der Ball rüberkommt.
Belarus are keen to get on with things here. Just that 1 minute timeout. Austria here trying to break the rhythm of conceding those 2 quick goals back to back. Stiffelmeier will take her place back in goal. There's Shintar, the scorer of Belarus's first goal that got them back into it. Mika Hayak has just had a second. And there is just 1 goal now that separates Belarus and Austria. Here are Austria in the red then, trying to get it out of defence. If they can get it into the circle, then they'll stand a really good chance of scoring with no goalkeeper in between the sticks for Belarus. Some strong defending there at the back though. Again, Austria having to do the legwork back, this time gathering it. And there's still a long way to go in this half. Well, she's having a cracker of a game back there, Rita Batura. Got the blue bib on at the moment, taking charge of those goalkeeping duties. Oh, well left. Good awareness to leave that one. Whistle had gone, and the umpire wanted it taken from exactly where the offence took place. Oh, space here again, on the spin. Well, almost. Belarus are doing everything here in this second half to get back into the game. Well, it is a bit of a gamble, isn't it? Not playing with your goalkeeper, but just look at the other options that it opens up for you as an attacking force. Just no way that Austria can contain the attack when Belarus do come forward. All they're doing at the moment is hacking it off the other end of the pitch and giving possession straight back to Belarus, who again can just start another attack. Again, they've got numbers forward and that extra player in open play. The danger is if they get caught out on the counter-attack, Austria will just go straight up the other end and score a soft goal. It's a gamble. Let's see if it pays off. Austria at the back there with their goal scorer and captain Christine Vukovic. 2 goals in the game for her so far and 1 for Marta Legina. Austria 3-0 up at one stage before Shintar and Mika Hayak got Belarus back into this game. There's another one of those Route 1 balls that was hopeful. Its target was Lisa Streyer. Still 4 minutes to endure of this for Austria. There's a deflected chance. The follow-up does go in. It's a second for Shintar, and Belarus draw level. It's Belarus 3, Austria 3. What a comeback. Well, with the scores level, Austria there's a look back at the goal. There's just been a pause in play there and a penalty corner awarded in the meantime whilst we look back at Shintar's goal. We'll talk you through that in just a second. But there, Belarus just getting a little bit eager, and they ended up having an extra player on the field and have been penalised for it, and a penalty corner now goes Austria's way. Remember, Austria have scored 3 from 3, and that was a silly mistake from Belarus, having done all the hard work to get their side back in this game. they could very easily see themselves go 4-3 down here. Penalty corner number 4 for Austria. Well, it goes from bad to worse. Here's the incident. See, the keeper is on at the same time as Shintar is coming off, and the Austrian bench knows straight away that that's a penalty corner. And what it means is that now Shintar has to don the goalkeeping gloves and the helmet. It's a bit of a kerfuffle down there, to be honest, as they try and get that bib back on Rita Batura, who had it on moments ago. And she, in fact, will take the goalkeeping duties, as she had the blue bib on. No padding though, just the gloves, just the helmet for safety. You've got to back Austria to take their 4th goal here. And with a little under 4 minutes left on the clock, it would be a crucial time to score. Here it is, it's crunch time. This to take the lead. Vukovic looking for her hat-trick. This to make it 4. Shot on target is charged down. Brave running. Oh, what a tackle too. Another penalty corner. Well, what a shame. Thought she did well there to charge it down. Let's have a look at it from our angle above the goal. Into the goalkeeper as it would be. Right into the shin, that's fine. Just trying to see where the corner came for. Not clear from that angle. A change of sides then for the injection. The 5th penalty corner for Austria. So a slight change of angle. This will mix things up a little bit. Vukovic again for a hat-trick. Again charged down. Unbelievable. Now that is brave running from Rita Batura. As standing goalkeeper, she wore 2 shots there in a row and has done her country proud. Belarus still in this. Take a look at this, in the blue bib. Just charges that one down. How about that? Off the stick this time. And still she continues to play. And Belarus look like they're going to seal this game without their goalkeeper. They've certainly played their best hockey without her. They've got this extra outfielder and they're taking real advantage of it now, looking to get a first penalty corner for themselves. Counter-attack though, danger. Oh, she's having a game of her life, isn't she, Rita Batura? Drive forward now from Bahasovic. Penalty corner down the other end. What a swinging fortune for Belarus. After braving their defence moments ago up the other end in the penalty corners, they've earned one of their own down the other end. Up there off Kruger, Austria concede, and Belarus here could win the game if they score. It's a massive if. Here we go then. Top of the D. Oh, it wasn't stopped well. Shot taken up off the line. Oh, what a game. Well, both sides want it. Sniffing at that victory. 3-3 as things stand. There was the charge down. Still they come forward. And this time Austria can pause for a short breath. And Micaiah Hayek has just taken one on the shin. There was the post that she hit, in fact. Thought it might have taken a little deflection on the way through. It's the post that saves Austria on this occasion. And it remains 3-3. In the meantime, Micaiah Hayek, the goal scorer of Belarus's second goal, is just being walked off. No timeouts left, unfortunately, so ignore that at the bottom of your screen. That is an injury to Micaiah Hayek, which could be of some concern should Belarus win this game and go through to the semi-finals. Last play, you've got to say, for Austria. Now Belarus with 20 seconds left to play. An extra outfielder. And space around the back. Well, the clock ticks down. And this one's finished on as even at full time in this quarter-final between Belarus and Austria. It finished Belarus 3, Austria 3. So this one will be going to a penalty shootout, where each side will elect 3 players, and they will have 6 seconds to score their goal. Which 3 players will that be? Well, stick with this one. It's been a humdinger of a match, this one. Belarus 3, Austria 3 in full time. And we go to penalties.
Ich würde sagen, wirklich eine mehr als würdige Entscheidung bei dieser Weltmeisterschaft. Das erste Viertelfinale schon sehr umkämpft mit dem Sieg der Tschechischen Republik. Und nun also gibt es erstmal ein Shootout. Und zwar zwischen Weißrussland und Österreich. Volle Kontakte Musik und ein Vollruf auf die erste ganz spannende Entscheidung dieser Welt.
Надо спокойно. Мариша, вытаскивай.
Булик, ты идешь на булик. Булик есть. Что еще?
Я просто, знаете, по какой причине? Что, блин, булиты это не мой конек.
Юлька, я пойду, но честно, мы почти не бросала булиты пару раз.
Сколько человек
я могу попробовать.
Рита, Света,
Кристина. Света, Кристина, точно. Юля, иди.
Давай, Юля, спокойно, давай.
Юля, идешь. Девочки, давайте, мы вас
You can listen
верим.
to how much the Belarus girls want to take those penalties in this shootout. We've got a shootout scenario, finished 3-3, and there are the 3 elected players for Austria, who led by 3-0 at one stage in this game, remember. Belarus electing to play without a goalkeeper for a majority of that second half and getting themselves back into the game. Full time it finished 3-3, so we go to a shootout. 2 captains will meet again to decide who goes first. That toss-up happening pitch side as we speak.
Also, liebe Zuschauerinnen und Zuschauer, jetzt erleben wir also den ultimativen Spannungsbogen bei einer K.O.-Runde. Keine Verlängerung im Hockey, sondern direkt.
Just having a look at pitch side and seeing who for Belarus might take these flicks. It looks like it's going to be Kurinskaya, the Belarus number 3. Bahushevich and Papkova. They're the 3 that look most eager to me. 3, 12 and 16. Just looking around in the Austria camp as well. Who's got their stick still in their hand? Well, there's no bigger occasion. Here we go then. Shootout time. Stiffelmeier takes her place in goal for Austria. It will be Belarus to go first. Remember, 6 seconds to get the ball into the goal. Belarus then go first. Oh, it should be an easy picking. It is. Walked in the goal in the end by Papkova. That's a good start. Belarus take the lead. Papkova converting this chance. Keeper was completely committed there. Threw herself in 100% and easily beaten. Here's Streja for Austria to level things. Oh, easily rounds the keeper as well and walks it in. Almost using all 6 seconds up. But Austria score their first penalty as well. Not much time to think here, is there? Kurenskaya is next for Belarus. She'll have 6 seconds. This to make it 2-1. Steps up and denied this time by Stiffelmeier. Still 6 seconds on there. There's the hooter. And Belarus denied. Kurenskaya not able to find a way through. And now the Austrian captain steps up. Already scored 2 goals in the quarter-final, Christine Vukovic. And here she is now with her shootout. Spins, rounds the keeper, hits the post. Still active, but there goes the hooter. So on as even after 2. This one's going to go to the wire. Here's a look at it from above. Hits the post just there. The Austrian captain, 1 apiece. This shootout number 3. Belarus to take the lead again. Remember, only 6 seconds to get it past the goalkeeper, and the time has elapsed. So if Austria score this, they will go through to the semi-finals. There's the save from Stiffelmeier. Just there, and then the hooter went. And now Julia Busch will step up for Austria. This for a place in the semis. Flicks it over the keeper and it goes in! Austria have done it! Austria have beaten Belarus in a shootout, and Austria go through to the semi-finals of the Indoor Hockey World Cup. Well, they led the game by 3-0 at one stage. Belarus came back, and we've got to give them credit for that. At full time it finished 3-3, but Austria win it in a shootout, and look at the emotion on the faces there. Stiffelmeier with some important saves, and then the sadness and despair on the faces of the Belarus girls who came so close. Well, you've got to feel for them. They gave 110% to get back into this game. But Austria, the more professional of the two, when it came down to the shootout. Tears all round in both camps. Both contrasting emotions. But Austria will go through to the semi-finals, and they will face either the host Germany or Poland. Well, Belarus slightly downbeat, as you'd expect, but still able to thank the crowd for coming out here in Leipzig and supporting them in this quarter-final match. The next quarter-final this evening, of course, between the hosts Germany and Poland, and our final quarter-final of the evening is the Netherlands versus Ukraine. Here's a look back at how it was won. A little chip in the end over the goalkeeper from Julia Busch. There it is, bouncing across the line, and it takes Austria into only their second semi-final. It's their first ever World Cup semi-final, having finished 7th in every single other Indoor Hockey World Cup. Austria, well, the worst they can do is 4th. Obviously that means so much to them. They are ranked 4th in the world currently. And they will face either Germany or Poland in tomorrow's semi-final. Hugs all round in the Austria camp. And commiserations to Belarus. They will now go down and play in the classification matches. Came so close in Poznan in 2011, finishing 4th there. Sadly, they can't equal that here in Leipzig in 2015. Austria, though, could they go all the way? We have to stay tuned to find out. Semi-final stage is happening tomorrow, and the finals, of course, on Sunday, right here from the Leipzig Arena.
Ihr dürft entspannt gleich zuschauen. Leipzig, Deutschland gegen Polen. Nochmal Gratulation und herzlichen Dank. Julia Busch! Mann, war die cool. Aber gut, sie hat auch genau das Richtige gemacht. Sprich, einfach den Treffer erzielt und damit das Halbfinalticket gelöst für ihre Mannschaft. Und jetzt sind alle die Deutschen wieder dran. Nach diesem Shootout, wir starten in gut 20 Minuten das Viertelfinale Deutschland gegen Polen und freuen uns sehr dann auf ein ewig spannendes Match. Ich bin mal gespannt, wie das gleich werden wird. Also 2 Viertelfinale haben wir gesehen, Tschechien beziehungsweise die Tschechische Republik und Österreich sind die beiden ersten Halbfinalisten bei den Damen. 19:30 Uhr jetzt das Spiel der deutschen Mannschaft und für alle, die jetzt in der Absession
Hello there and welcome along to the Indoor Hockey World Cup from Leipzig. It's the 2015 edition, the 4th edition of the Indoor Hockey World Cup, and our third quarter-final of the day is between Germany and their neighbours Poland. Germany, the defending champions. Germany, who have won 2 out of those 4 championships. Finished 3rd in 2007 in Vienna, having lost to Spain in the semis then, but still the world #1 and defending champions here in Leipzig. Last time they played the Indoor Hockey World Cup in Leipzig, that was Germany that came out winners there, both in the men's and the women's category. And both sets of men and women's players in action here as we get to the concluding part of the Indoor Hockey World Cup. There's Yami Mulders, in good spirits down there pitch side actually, and looks fairly calm and relaxed despite having the camera in his face. And here's the Germans and how they line up. We'll take you through their starting 5 with Yvonne Frank in goal, Katharina Otter the captain, Franziska Hawker, the sister of Tobias Hawker, and the Jacobi, who also happens to be the sister of Nicholas Jacobi, the German goalkeeper, and Lydia Hasser in the starting 5. Wealth of experience to draw upon in that subs bench for the German coach. As for Poland, they will be the underdogs in this. Ranked 7th in the world, Krzysztof Rakwalski, former player himself in the Polish lineup. Bit of a hero to those that play indoor hockey. And there a look at his lineup. Nowicka takes her place in goal. Paulina Okai, the number 3, will start. Wielok, Rebecca and Wisniewska also in the starting 5. It's a small matter of the toss to get done. Irene Cleland of Scotland and Anna Pais of Portugal down there pitch side doing the toss-up between the two sides. Little chat as well. Whatever, exactly. Let's get on with it. All smiles for now. But a place in the semi-finals up for grabs. One other result to bring you, well, 2 other results in fact actually, because we've just concluded a thrilling second quarter-final between Belarus and Austria. Finished 3-3 after half-time, went to a shooter in the shootout, so they go through to the semis, as do the Czech Republic, who beat Australia earlier today by 4-3. So the Czech Republic through, Austria through, and the winner of this game will now face Austria in tomorrow's semi-final. A few Polish fans there, flying their banners high, but as you'd expect, some serious support here for Germany on home soil in Leipzig. Big old German shirt there over on the far side as well. Not quite up to full capacity this evening, Friday evening, but we're expecting this to be an absolute sellout come the weekend. Semi-final stages tomorrow, the finals on Sunday. But let's get this quarter-final underway then between Germany, the hosts and defending champions, and Poland. It's Germany that line up away to our left-hand side then in the black and white. Doing the meet and greet as well off the pitch as well, the benches, the coaches, assistants, the physios, all getting involved. Just look at the number of German flags here as well, cheering on their home nation. There they are, standing tall, standing proud. And a nice warm reception from the fans here in Leipzig. Germany's opponents this evening are Poland, ranked some way behind them in the FIH official rankings. Germany ranked 1st, Poland ranked 7th, and Poland actually finishing 4th in their group, Pool B, which Netherlands topped, and Germany topping their pool. Right, both sides just assemble themselves ahead of this pending third quarter-final. Good atmosphere brewing in here at the Arena Leipzig in Germany. We've got 12 men's teams, 12 women's teams. Our focus this evening very much on the women's quarter-finals. We'll pick up with the men's quarter-finals tomorrow and the women's semi-finals.
Wir haben keine Zweifel in diese Truppe und dass wir hier heute als Sieger vom Platz gehen. Keine Sekunde. Wir haben keine Chance. Eine Ball!
Say no more. Vocally pumped for that one. Oh, this is what it's all about. Lovely scenes here in Leipzig. And just about 7:30. There we go, bang on time. There's German efficiency. Poland settle down then. Their starting five once they've done the high fives. Ready to take on Germany, the defending champions. Nothing to lose here for Poland. Poland away to our right-hand side then to start in the all-red kit, taking on Germany, playing from left to right in the black and white kit. There's a view from behind the German defence and behind the German goal. We're underway, quarter-final number 3 between the host Germany and Poland. Germany very much expected to come out easy winners here. How many goals will be on the board at the end of the 40 minutes? 2 periods of 20 minutes, separated with a 5-minute interval. And at the moment, in these early exchanges, Poland being pinned back into their defensive bottom right-hand corner. And having to keep the ball alive there. Was Wisniewska down in the bottom corner, couldn't quite keep possession. There's Jacobi. Definitely get to see the two difference in styles between these two teams as well. Two very different approaches to the game. We'll see how controlled the Germans are, and at the moment Poland being given the runaround. Their best chance will be to pick up goals on the counter-attack. That's a good defensive tackle though from the Polish number 16 and captain, Marlena Rybaka. And she is over the ball as well, and just leading a little bit higher is Wielok. Skips her as the pass, and there's a little taster of the aggression that's going to be shown tonight on the floor. Otter going down. None too pleased, I don't think, with that contact. And Irene Cleland, the Scottish umpire, goes over just to have a word, make sure she's okay. Jacobi in the meantime gets us underway. Here we go. Already Poland sitting very deep in their half and inviting this attack in from Germany. Jacobi and Otter just able to exchange passes, and they'll do this all night just until a small gap opens up. There's the ball in, and was it lifted up off the stick? It was, and it was inside the circle, so it's going to be a penalty corner. Lifted inside the D, and Germany get their first penalty corner of the game, and it's come inside the first 2 minutes. Jacobi takes her place at the injection mark. Otter, the captain, waits at the top of the D. Germany, who have drilled home some goals in this tournament so far. A 10-0 victory against Austria, looking to open up their account here against Poland. A little slip pass this time. Dive out from Notzvika. Full stretch there. Superman save. And a super save too. No advantage there. There was a little lift on the ball, which the umpire did originally blow a short advantage for, but nothing came of it for Poland or for Germany. Let's have a look at this chance. Slip there. Great save, actually, from that angle. Full stretch. Superman, there you go. Eat your heart out. Changing personnel at the back then with Celine Wilder at the back here on the right-hand side in possession. Alongside her is Vindfeder. And Poland's goal here is to try and get the ball back if they can, but defend that line to goal. Stop any balls coming in and penetrating the circle. Lead in and out there from Anne Schroeder, who's picked up in the midfield. Remember, down to 5 outfielders now. When we had the World Cup last time round, it was 6 aside. Now that's been changed, and just 4 outfield players and a goalkeeper. Oh, good strength. Poland break with Wisniewska. Overlapping run to take the lead, and they do! 1-0 Poland. It all came from that break in the midfield. Germany caught on the back foot and caught sleeping. It's Germany 0, Poland 1. Well, totally against the run of play. Wisniewska breaking in the midfield and teeing up that chance. Back to the drawing board for Germany, and there is confirmation of that goal. It goes up in the top left corner of your screen. Germany 0, Poland 1. Almost 5 minutes gone here in this quarter-final. The defending champions are behind. Little lift there inside the circle. It'll be another penalty corner. Sloppy inside the circle. And let's have a look at the breakaway goal. Did some polishing of the surface there as well, post-celebration. Now a chance, though, for Germany to get one back. It's their second penalty corner of the evening. Vindfeder at the top of the D. Straight strike this time. No, another slip again. Came off the keeper, waved on by the umpires. Germany just seemed to stop and freeze there as if to appeal for something. Possibly the danger coming back up off the goalkeeper. So the Germans using the slip on both occasions from their 2 penalty corners so far. No direct shot on target yet, and the keeper in the Polish goal, Nowotska, is Dominika Nowotska, is, well, she's been called into action twice and she's delivered twice. Route 1 ball, this time can't get past her. Left foot pad. Open goal and goes wide. Goal to Van Bodegom. Charlotte Van Bodegom with this chance. First one was well saved, but then created a bit of space for herself. Threads it past the last defender, but can't find that far post. Will go down as a chance. Here come Poland again. Advantage played, and then the foul for that stick contact outside the circle was so severe that a penalty corner has been awarded, this time in Poland's favour. Call coming over from the bench, and Joanna Havrot jogs back to the huddle to give instruction. She'll be one of the targets at the top of the D. Paulina Okai is also there. Shot on target here essential for Poland. Their first penalty corner comes out, top of the D. Little switch and a little deflection there. Keeper definitely got something to that. Good save from Yvonne Frank. But a well-worked penalty corner from Poland, switching the angles. No result there. Let's have another look at it. There, they just slipped it right. Follow-up flick, and Yvonne Frank this time at full stretch. Otto back on the field, this time on the right-hand side. Over to her left-hand side is Francisco Hawker. well stepped from Poland, taking confidence from that early goal. Came from open play. Really did catch the Germans out, but still a long way to go with 12 minutes left to play in the first half. Germany 0, Poland 1. Poland just using the boards there with Witzka to try and get the ball back. And some good composure back here as well from Havrot. Not for long though. Oh, good save. Outstretched this time from Noxika. There's the interception. There's Nowitzka's final heel touch. Full stretch. Having a good half so far is the Polish number 1. Free hit 1. Self-pass taken. Germany, of course, do have the crowd on their side here in Leipzig. They're just getting into full swing as well to see if they can try and rally the troops. Poland caused the biggest upset of the tournament here by knocking out Germany. As we said, a long way still to go. But they're certainly making a good start of it. Keep those basics simple. There's the ball back into midfield. Again, this is where the danger came from last time with Wisniewska coming back again. It was goal bound and needed tidying up from Lena. Was there a little third-party obstruction there, you could argue? Not spotted by the umpire. Just as Jacobi was coming back, got in the way between her and Yvonne Frank. They've got away with it. So back to the starting lineup at the back for Germany with Jacobi and Otter side by side. Again, just to craft out one of those half chances with Hillman just floating around in the midfield. There she is, picks it up, peels out. Just draws all the players to her in doing so and creating a bit more space. There's a chance for the deflection. Had a bit of spin on it. Timeout about to be called here. Here's another look at the chance. Little deflection there and just went wide. So as we said, timeout called. Just the one goal so far with 9.5 minutes left to play. It's Germany 0, Poland 1.
Hier wird ohne Ball weggezogen. Die kann mit rein, hier kann die nächste kommen, damit wir Bewegung reinbekommen. Das nächste ist, die Bälle von hier, wenn wir spielen, dann geht wieder raus. Öffnet sich das Fenster. Das, Annahme raus, dann in die Tiefe. Okay? Ruhig weiter. Nächste Ecke, direkt Chance oben rein, rechts.
I could barely see Yami Mulders in that scrum of German players, but firing out the instructions of what they could do better. Sadly, my German's not that great, so I can't translate much of that for you. All I can tell you is that Germany trail here by a 0 to Poland. Can they keep that momentum, Poland? Here's a chance. Foul there, it was accidental, says the umpire. Causing a bit of a nuisance for herself, Natalie Wisniewska up there, the number 18 for Poland. Good first half from her, a good first half too from the Polish goalkeeper, Dominika Nowitzka. Bit of stick contact there, just took the ball away from Paulina Okai. Poland peppering the boards, trying to get their players into the game here. The work rate too of the German defenders. That first line of defence, here it is for Germany. No danger there, that ball fires off the end of the pitch and Poland will regain possession just on the edge of their circle. See the Germans pressing a lot higher than any other sides that we've seen in the quarter-final stages, that's for sure. Forcing them down the left-hand side, and Jacobi picks up that ball in defence, not before taking the foul. Just the free push to get things started again, and back into play with Rybaka. Not too many options forward for Poland here, having to come back and play dangerously close to their own goal line there. Important cover tackle from Celine Wilder. And Jacobi made herself available there as well, which gave them the easy exit ball. Wilder again. Jacobi now. Germany just working so hard off the ball and creating those spaces. And Poland using a zonal defence. Just working together as a collective, as a four. It's like watching a crab operate on a beach, side to side. Working together as one unit, but Germany looking to just change the angle, mix it up a bit. Will they go themselves? There was a ball into the circle, just away from the stick of Lydia Hasse. Here's some space for Poland. Into the circle. Shot comes in, into the chest pad that time of Yvonne Frank. No real danger there. And in a bit of a hurry to get rid of the ball there, unfortunately, Pauline Okai. And doing so wins that free hit over there on the edge of the circle. Now back through the heart of the midfield. Well, Poland using every inch of this pitch. Just trying to suck the German defence out. Oh, that was a great ball under the shoulder, but no one there on the P spot. The ball was intended for Paulina Okai. There's a foot in the meantime. Slavinsky doing all the hard work there in that last play. There's Poland to make it 2 and off the line. Good save from Van Bodegom. The crowd appreciate that one. Should have been 2 here for Poland. There was the interception from Rybaka. Here was the chance. Hit the keeper's pads, came up off those and was going goal bound. Charlotte Van Bodegom doing the legwork to get back and cover. Here she is now on the ball. Another 2-on-2 here for Poland. Now Germany have to be careful of their feet. So under 5 minutes left to play. Just 1 goal in the game so far. Came from a Polish counter-attack. Poland with just 1 penalty corner in the game so far. Germany with 2. And as we said, just the 1 goal in it. Germany would love to get one back here just before the end of the half. Here's a good chance to do that now. Inside the circle again. Another timeout coming. So both sides using their timeout in this first half. Clock stops with 4 minutes and 12 seconds on it. Germany still trail here. It's Germany 0, Poland 1.
Geduldiger und klarer. Und die Konter verteidigt ihr, die ihnen sofort die Zuordnung findet, okay? Immer sofort die Zuordnung. So, los, komm.
Jetzt weiter!
And that's the end of the 1 minute timeout. Just before that, a couple of threats from Poland. That was 1 shot on target, and that was a second that was going in, had it not been for Charlotte Van Bodegom. We'll pick up with Germany in possession outside the Polish circle. 4 minutes to find an equaliser. Hopefully Yami Mulders was able to give his side some top advice there, and hopefully they can act on it more importantly. Bit too much pace on that one off the boards from Veerlok. Germany, who's had a fairly easy ride so far in the tournament. Free hit just outside. Just made it through past Canada in their first game of the tournament. That was a 1-0. Here's a chance, though, to level things up here against Poland. It's a foot inside the circle, and it will be a penalty corner. The third penalty corner of the half for Germany. And now a chance to get that equaliser. Here's how it came about. Yeah, flying in there with the tackle was Natalia Wisniewska. Over at the injection spot is Anne Schroeder. Vinfeder at the top of the D again, comes her way. Straight flick this time, hits the post. Crossbar. Wow, how unfortunate. So close to getting the equaliser. Vinfeder denied by the woodwork, or metalwork as it is here. Solid boot, couldn't clear the danger. Shot comes wide in the end. And a chance for Poland to breathe. How close was this? Oh, everyone was out of place. Keeper was beaten. Another inch lower, and that would have been 1-1. Great strike from Vinfeder. Still not enough to get back into the game, though. Here's a chance for Germany, an open play this time, looking to change the angle. Hauke shoots and dribbles wide. Otter there inside the circle on the rebound. We're watching a game of ping pong. Otter, the captain of this German side. Minute and a half left to find the equaliser. 20 minutes left in the second half, so certainly no need to panic for Germany or for the coach. Remember, they are the defending champions, though, so there is an element of pressure there in that the crowd expect. Germany's only other slip-up. Talking of slip-ups. Germany's only other slip-up was in the 2007 Indoor World Cup, when they lost to Spain in the semis. Finished third on that occasion. Every other time they have won it. Hashtag pressure. Poland certainly using the boards well in this first half. They finished fourth in Pool B, remember. Germany finished top of their table. Poland, who just won 2 of their 5 games in the pool stages, finished on 7 points. Germans 5 from 5, finished on 15 points and top of Pool A. There's a nice ball threaded through to Jacobi. Oh, there's a little lift there. Surely. Play on, says the umpire. Well, Poland on that occasion, lucky to get away with that. There was a little lift on the ball inside the D, which is why the crowd were booing and whistling. Final few seconds of the half, and it's a half which Poland have won. So still 20 minutes to go. But in that first half, the 1 goal separates them. And it's Poland's goal. Confirmation of the half-time score then. Germany 0, Poland 1. Will that be enough for Poland? Well, we shall have to wait and see. There's the Polish fans. There's not too many of them. They're certainly outnumbered in the stadium, but on the field, the Polish players doing everything right, using the boards well, and more importantly, getting their noses out in front. Certainly going to ask questions of Germany in the second half. Paulina Okai, the goal scorer on 4 minutes. Poland the leaders at half-time. It's Germany 0, Poland 1. Let's have a look back at that goal. There's the reaction in the crowd. Paulina Okai at full stretch to give Poland the lead on 4 minutes. All came from that break from Natalia Wisniewska. That was the reaction to the lifted ball inside the circle just moments ago. There's a look at one of the multiple saves made by Dominika Nowicka. Good save off the line too from Charlotte van Bodegem. 3 penalty corners in the half for Germany. That one hitting the framework right off the crossbar there from Katarina Winfeder. Schroeder encouraged to keep going by the coach. And they'll keep going here as well in the stadium, supporting their fans, or their team as in fact, all the way through, hopefully to the semi-finals. A few fans there on the edge of their seats. And it's not every day you see an eagle with a gun. Yeah, Schlanzi there, the mascot, just enjoying a nice jiggle and a wiggle at half-time. And we've got about 2.5 minutes to go until the start of the second half. Polish fans are enjoying it. And great to see a few youngsters out here as well, supporting the German side. All the second half action then on the way very shortly.
Hier sind sie wieder, unsere Heldinnen, unsere Weltmeisterinnen, die jetzt reingehen mit ordentlich Schwung in die zweite Halbzeit und den gibt's vom Publikum. Hier neue Antworten aus Lügers Stockyard.
Well, the German side just making their way back into the arena, having their half-time team talk. Outside in a slightly quieter, more composed environment. In the meantime, the fans enjoying a real riot out there at half-time and getting fully involved in this Indoor Hockey World Cup from Leipzig. Okai with her back to us there, the difference between the two teams. Her goal coming on 4 minutes for Poland. But it'll be Germany that get us underway in the second half. And it'll be Germany who traced the game. Germany playing from right to left then. It's Poland defending the goal away to our left-hand side in the all-red kit. Germany trail by 1-0. 20 minutes left to play. Germany 0, Poland 1. Expect Germany to come out of the gates rocking fast here. They need an electric start to the second half. They need to get an early equaliser to get themselves back in contention with the semi-final place. Opted to use the boards there that time, bounding the ball off. Otter was looking to find Hillman, who was in front of her. A small collective of Polish fans down here. Another breakaway chance for Poland. Again, Wisniewska, the danger player, brought down to her knees but couldn't quite finish. Von Frank still in goal in the second half for Germany. Just conceded that 1 goal on 4 minutes to Paulina Okai. What did Germany have to do differently here in the second half? They couldn't find a way through the Polish defence in the first half. Hillman coming back into the play, and Germany looking to rotate players just around the field. And with just 4 outfield players, using every inch of this pitch, much shorter obviously than we're used to in the outdoor game. And first blood in the second half for Germany. Got those early penalty corners in the first half but weren't able to convert. They've got another penalty corner here, and they'll be hoping this time they can convert. This to make it 1-1. Katarina Otter, she waits at the top of the D. There's a slip option to Lydia Hasse to her left. Germany just need to get the strike on target. It was saved. Early break spotted by the umpire, and that means that Paulina Okai is eliminated, and that means that Poland are down to 3 defensive runners and the goalkeeper. Okai then can take up a position higher up the field for any counter-attack should Poland defend this one. Germany settle then, and it's Otter again at the top of the D. Low flick, keeper was completely wrong-footed, came in about mid-height actually, and to the keeper's left. And Katarina Otter, the German skipper, levels things up here in Leipzig. It's Germany 1, Poland 1. Keeper was completely wrong-footed there. Dominika Nowicka going entirely the wrong way. There's confirmation of the score. Germany 1, Poland 1. Game on. Oh yeah, the keeper caught in no man's land there, really. We'll have a look back at it, see how bad it looks on the replay. Yeah, it goes completely the wrong way. Great deception on it, therefore, from the striker Katarina Otter, who just dipped her shoulder last minute, pulled it back around her body and put it in the other corner. Hillman now, this to make it 2. Great save. Well, that will restore some confidence in Dominika Nowicka. Ball comes up again though, and Poland concede a second penalty corner within a minute. Poland just in danger of snoozing here. There's the infringement, the ball coming up. Same setup then for Germany. Katarina Otter at the head of the D. Hillman to inject. Straight flick again. Yes, it is, and it goes wide this time. Hit the back netting. There was a little shudder. Can't have been too far away. How close was this? Well, about a foot or so outside that right post as we look at it. I should be disappointed she didn't get that one on target. Takes a place on the bench. Got one back for a side, that's the most important thing. So 1-1 as things stand, under 15.5 minutes to play now. Okai, the goal scorer for Poland here in possession. Oh, lovely bit of skill to eliminate teammate, and that was a great opportunity too, had Slavinska picked that up. Got to make more of these half chances, Poland. Coach Lachwalski just giving his 2 pennies worth there to his side. There's Yami Mulders down the other end. Such a huge part of this now is mental for both these sides. 6th game of the tournament. Oh, there's a foot just before that. Umpire saw it, but Hauke had the chance, got it stuck underneath her feet though. So Germany with possession inside the attacking half. Winfeder over on this left-hand flank. Germany just seem to have the momentum at the moment. Saying that one's a bit of a loose pass. Celine Wilder regathers. Vinfeder thinks about firing it forward. So many red shirts to get it past though. Really does seem to be the only option at the moment. Good patience from Germany. Now they decide to go. Here's a bit more space. Patient build-up. Impressive from the Germans. That's why they are the defending champions. And just trying to shift and move the Polish defence here now. Steindl in possession. Vinfeder's now made her way out to the right-hand side. Players just rotating in and out. Steindl again to Hauke. A little game of pass the parcel. Hauke just hands a teammate the present. Nice little 1-2 off the boards. Pulled back. Bit more space here for Vinfeder. Takes it on the reverse. Can she find a corner? A little foot there. Yes, there was. Great skills. But it all came from that initial drive down the right-hand flank. It meant that Vinfeder had all this space to play with. Tucks it back there on the foot. Safely onto the foot of Paulina Okai. And now Germany have a chance to take the lead for the first time in this game. It's penalty corner number 5. And there's 12 minutes left to play in the second half. Interestingly, Germany have changed angles here. They're looking to inject from the other side. Celine Wilder as one target, Hauke the other. It's Wilder, takes a quick flick and shoots wide. Well, the injection was super fast. Poland having to run from the other side of the goal to try and cover it. The intention was good, the execution wasn't. A couple of opportunities now. Germany haven't got on target. That one loose and in the circle. Again, a hint of physicality out there, showing how important this game is. Great cover tackle on the reverse stick. Picked like a little peach from Paulina Okai. Here she comes now down the left-hand flank. It really does highlight how quickly a game can turn around. Jacobi with the restart. Otter here in possession, the captain and goal scorer for Germany on the evening. Hillman and Otter now just interchanging passes. Jacobi getting in the mix. There's a sign of the little rotation. There's a deflection, it comes out of the post, surely! Again, it's Okai who's back there. That one came back off the goalkeeper's post. Trouble all came about when Germany started that rotation. Got a touch on it inside the circle. There it is from Jacobi. Keeper gets enough on it to take it onto the post. Wasn't the most convincing of saves. No avenue there for Poland to drive through. Again, it looks like the Germans who are the most efficient coming forward, putting together the most aggressive of the attacks. Hillman now crossfield to Jacobi. Otter again. Lydia Hasse not really getting too much of the ball up front there, but she's making the lead runs, trying to create that gap. Hillman asking for it down the boards, just away to your left. Easy pickings in the end. Oh, strong drive, Okai again. Having a heck of a game down there. Hillman, great stick skills. Otter. Hillman's now on the far post. Otter pulls it back, Hillman surely scores! Hillman to take it to 2-1 for Germany. Fantastic finish on the reverse stick. Otter created the space, and then Christina Hillman pulled the trigger. Germany 2, Poland 1. There's another look at it, both players on the reverse sticks, but the accuracy on this finish, what about that? Pinpoint, in off the sideboard, that's where the damage was done to create the space. Gathered well by Hillman, and the celebration says it all. 2-1 the scoreline. Confirmation there of Hillman, the goal scorer for Germany, to add to Katrina Otter's goal. 8 minutes left to play. Oh, lovely bit of skill to eliminate the player from Van Bogeden. Poland just unable to clear their lines for a moment there. And this is where Poland now need to get back into the game, is on the counter-attack. They can afford to throw everything forward now, but that might just open up a few more gaps at the back, which the Germans can take advantage of. Ball moves 3 meters. Wisniewska leaves the ball. Rybacker here on the deep right midfield place as she is at the moment. Just looking to push forward, but a little bit hesitant to do that because the Germans pushing forward themselves, trying to push Poland back into their defensive half. Wisniewska and Rybacker just interchanging those passes. It's Rybacker again on the right-hand side. Harvot now. No room here for her to operate. Germany really putting on a good press here and winning the ball back. Well, there was a one-on-one there if Poland had identified it, but they're not looking to counter-attack fast here at all. There's a small foot in there, advantage played. Left by the keeper, shot came in from outside the shooting circle, that hard line that Yvonne Frank is defending. So she just let that one go. Not long to go here, 6 minutes. Germany 2, Poland 1. Both sides looking to get into the semi-finals. It'll be a semi-final showdown against Austria, as Germany look to extend their lead here. That was a little reverse stick shot. This time came in from Steindorf. It's certainly not been a goal fest, this one. Germany, who had wins against Canada 1-0. They beat Belgium 4-1. Beat the Ukraine 6-3. They thrashed Austria 10-1. And they beat Australia by 5-1. So Austria, remember, possible semi-finalists against Germany, should Germany hang on here. Austria's game went all the way to a penalty shootout. After that game finished 3-3 against Belarus. Austria winning the shootout by 2-1. Here are Germany again looking to make it 3-1. Otter and Jacobi about to come back on for Germany. They've certainly been the heart of the defence. You'd expect them to play the remainder of the game as well. German coach barking on instructions non-stop. He spent the whole game on his feet. Poland just need to get one back here. Just one goal will do it. And then that would take it to a shootout as well. So Otter back on here on the left-hand channel. There's the rotation that Germany have put to good effect in the game so far. Almost like a clock going in anti-clockwise formation. Poland allowed to counter-attack. No, great save from Frank. came out, narrowed the angle, gloves off and a fist pump to celebrate. Could be a match-winning save, that. And that's where Poland looked dangerous. On the counter-attack, again, it was the goal scorer, Paulina Okai, scored after 4 minutes to give Poland the lead. Came close there in the closing parts of this game. Otta. Lead run peeled out this time from Hauke. Otta the preferred choice. Timeout called. So going into the timeout, the Germans have the lead. They're holding on just. And a semi-final place is just 3 minutes and 14 seconds away. Germany 2, Poland 1.
Vierer Block eingedreht, 5 gegen 4, weiß jeder Bescheid. So, was wichtig ist jetzt, cooler Kopf, ruhig spielen, immer die Kontersicherung eindrehen. Wenn wir rausdrehen, wenn wir drehen, muss immer eine hinten rein. Wir brauchen immer die klare Kontersicherung. Zuhören, Feldmann, Halbfeldmann, übergeben gerne, aber die Stürmer kommen jetzt immer wieder zum Doppeln in unser Hälfte. Mittellinie, da könnt ihr Druck geben, aber es
So Poland with it all to do. Germany lead here as they look to defend their title in Leipzig at the 2015 Indoor Hockey World Cup. Women's quarter-final day, men in action tomorrow, and the concluding finals taking place on Sunday. You know where we are for all the games, fih.ch. So Poland have brought on a kicking back. And the reason we're changing from blue to orange, we need a different colour bib because the German goalkeeper, Yvonne Frank, is wearing a blue jersey as things stand. This might be a little bit too close to Poland's actual colour. And a slight delay in proceedings as we look for an alternative colour, white. And the German coach even offering a yellow vest up if they want it. A black vest is the colour chosen in the end. Well, the players will be thankful for a little break there. 3 minutes or just over left to play. Eventually, Marlena Rybaka, the Polish captain, gets on the black vest. She'll take up the goalkeeping duties. So Poland with that extra outfield player now. And expect them to give Germany a little bit of a run around here with 3 minutes left to play. Poland just need one goal to take it to a shootout. We've already seen one shootout already today in the quarterfinals between Belarus and Austria. After that game finished 3-3. Jacobi getting a stick in the way there. Now Hillman drives forward. Poland scamper back in defence and should maintain possession here. They've got that extra outfield player. No reason to give possession away, just keep moving the Germans around. 2.5 minutes now left to play. Czech Republic already through today as well in the quarterfinals, having beaten Australia by 4-3. Austria are through, as we said, after that shootout win. Germany at the moment looking like they're going to make it another semi-final, looking to defend their title from Poznan in 2011. Little mistake there from Wisniewska. The ball came up off her stick, so Germany have the ball back and have 2 minutes to hang on here. They've got to keep their cool. That was a chance for Okai, but again the ball came up off her stick. The umpire wanted this taken from exactly the right spot, and what it did was deny Germany a one-on-one chance there at the back. That's why the coach is tearing his hair out, and there's not much to tear out. Otter at the back then with the restart. Boards well guarded by Okai. Timeout this time called by Poland.
Timeout.
So just under a minute and a half left to play. Poland still trail here. Final timeout called by Poland. We'll go into the final 1 minute and 24 seconds. Germany leading by 2 goals to 1.
Aufbau, klar gucken. Klar gucken. Einen davor, immer davor. Alle abholen. Abholen. Im Dreier. Kapter Dreier. Die einen hin, da einen hin. Okay?
Aber die Leute, keine Tiefe mehr vor die Leute.
Well, this will be one very clear play which Coach Rakowski will have made to his players there. He gathered them in a huddle, had his board out. Poland have possession. They'll look to run down the first bit of the clock, give Germany the runaround, and they've got 3 high players, remember. Poland away to the right-hand side in the circle. No goalkeeper, so Germany could very easily get a counter-attack goal. They'll just interchange and interplay this pass for a little bit longer. They don't want to force it if they don't need to. There's a chance along the baseline. Wisniewska forced out and away from goal. Germany win the ball and will be in no rush to take this as we enter the final minute. Germany heading for a semi-final place against Austria. Otter now the captain and goal scorer on the night. Has it poached off her? Whistler gone. Wisniewska was the quickest to react, but made the foul in the meantime. Into the final 30 seconds. Otter again with the high ball. This will be Poland's final play. The German crowd trying to encourage a hard line of defence. Hillman brings it out. Good stick skills. Goes across the baseline, and this will be the final 10 seconds. Germany are heading for the semi-finals. And the German crowd here in Leipzig count them through. The Germans have done it. They've beaten Poland. They've come back from 1-0 down to take this one. Final score here at full time. Germany 2, Poland 1. Well, a great fight back from the German girls. Goals from Hillman and Otter in that second half, getting Germany back in contention. They're through to the semi-finals where they will face Austria. Some relief on the faces there of the Germans. Huge sigh of relief. Disappointment as well for the Polish side. Paulina Okai scoring on 4 minutes for Poland. And there, Rybaka, the Polish captain, who took her places, kicking back and took on the goalkeeping duties towards the end of that game. Good reactions in the German camp. They're going for gold, looking to defend their title from Poznan 2011. Well, the best Poland can do now will be further down the table. They can't finish as high as they'd like to in this tournament, and there's how much it means to them. They are gutted. Didn't take part in the Hockey World Cup in 2003 or in 2007. On home soil in 2011, they finished 5th, and that is now the best they can hope to achieve in 2015. The tears of joy and tears of sadness. That's what it's all about. Well, just one more final to bring you in quarter-finals day. It's the Netherlands versus Ukraine, and that pushes back just over half an hour's time. 2100 hours, 9 p.m. here in Leipzig, if you want to join us for that one. Netherlands versus Ukraine, and then maybe we'll decide who plays the Czech Republic in the semi-finals tomorrow. Great mood there, of course, in the German camp now. They've done it. They are through to the semi-finals, and they will face Austria. 2 matches away then. 2 more wins will do it. Yvonne Frank had a great game today for the Germans. And Germany have beaten Poland here. Confirmation then of the full-time score. It finished Germany 2, Poland 1.
Die sind überraschend hervorragend für uns in Europa und Vierter geworden. Aber ich denke, man hat gesehen, wie stark die verteidigen und wie kontergefährlich sie sind. Und ja, hat gesagt.
Hello there and welcome along to the Indoor Hockey World Cup. It's 2015 and we're in Leipzig. It's the quarter-final that we've all been looking forward to. The Netherlands versus Ukraine, that's next. It's the final quarter-final of the evening. Already qualified for the semi-finals are the Czech Republic, Austria, Germany the hosts and defending champions, and now either the Netherlands or the Ukraine. Netherlands in good spirits down their pitch side and definitely favourites for this one as Marika Dijkstra, former player herself, now coaching the indoor side. World number 2 looking to secure their place in the semi-finals. The winner of this game will go on to play the Czech Republic, who earlier today beat Australia by 4-3. Let's take you through the Netherlands lineup. Starting 5 will be Karen den Uden, the captain, number 4, Mila Rusla, Lorien Lurink, Kiki Colette de Skiri, and Vera Vostenbosch. They're the starting 5. These are 2 umpires for this. Francis Block away to the left-hand side and Ilanes over to the right-hand side of your picture in the all green. Netherlands versus Ukraine. The official toss there with the 2 captains. Vinohradova of the Ukraine and Karen den Uden of the Netherlands. Let's take you through the Ukraine starting 5. Konoz will start. Setalo, Stepanchenko will start in goal. Marushlo and Vinohradova, the captain, the starting 5. The wealth of experience on that bench. Ukraine pretty much unchanged from the side that finished 3rd in the 2011 Poznan World Cup 4 years ago. Svetlana Makiova is in there somewhere. There she is, takes her seat. Keep her beady eye on how this game unfolds. 20 minutes each way, Ukraine versus the Netherlands. It's our final quarter-final of the day. We'll move on to the men's quarter-finals tomorrow. We start bright and early. Do come along and join us for as much of that action as you can. We'll be streaming all day live tomorrow, fih.ch. Sneak it on in your work break. Come and join us, for a spot of lunch, or come and join us for the evening as well. Games throughout the day. You can dip in and out. All the best men's and women's teams here in Leipzig between the 4th and 8th of February. So we're getting to the tail end of the competition now, with concluding semi-finals, quarter-finals, and the finals, of course, on Sunday to look forward to. Great atmosphere in the Leipzig arena just before this for Germany's victory over Poland. Finished 2-1 in the end to Germany. And here we go. Our final quarter-final with the Netherlands closest to us there in the all-orange kit. And plenty of Dutch support too up in the stands. They will take on the Ukraine today, the world number 5, just breaking away to the bottom of your picture there in the blue and yellow stripe. There are the Dutch though, the world number 2. Big fans of hockey, the Dutch, and favoured to make the final. They've got to get past Ukraine first in the quarterfinals. They then have to get past the Czech Republic in the semi-final. Exciting times though for all involved. Ukraine then, who finished in Poznan 3rd, as we said, bronze medalists there. Finished 4th in Vienna 4 years before that. They didn't even qualify in 2003 for the inaugural Hockey World Cup here in Leipzig. Didn't play in that one. Netherlands were the silver medalists on that occasion, losing out to Germany in the final. The Dutch going on to win gold in Vienna in 2007, beating Spain in the final. And in 2011, again, it was the Germans that denied the Netherlands that gold medal. The Dutch only good enough for silver 4 years ago. Ukraine have set out their stand though, and they've said that they've come here to medal. There can only be one winner of this one. And in hopefully 45 minutes, we'll find out who that is. If it's a draw still at the end of full time, then we'll go to a shootout. We've had one of those already between Belarus and Austria today. That finished 3-3 that game. Austria keeping their cool and taking it to the wire to win the shootout by 2-1. Final meet and greet from the players. Now adjourn to their huddles, and we'll get this game underway.
Wacht even, Bartje. Oh no, not again. Ja. Zullen we eens zo'n rondje weer? Ja, kijk aan.
Standaard.
Gaaf jongens dit. Gaan spelen op uitstraling. Gaan spelen op het met elkaar doen. Geloof in jezelf. Geloof in elkaar. Bij elkaar in de wedstrijd. Volle bak erop. Ja? Speel voor je leeuw. Kom aan. Kom aan. Inderdaad, Boekrides gaat het nu.
Hoo-ha. Ready to go. Netherlands versus Ukraine, the fourth and final quarter-final of day 3 here at the Indoor Hockey World Cup. It'll be Ukraine to get us underway, playing from right to left on your screens. And expect a fast-paced start to this game. Ukraine opting to use the boards to try and get out of trouble there at the back. Little lift up off the stick of Ursela. Nice crossfield ball. Too many options coming here forward for the Ukraine. The Ukraine have had a bit of a rough ride in the tournament so far. They lost their opening game to Australia by 4-2. And interestingly, look at this. The Netherlands start without a goalkeeper. So just 5 outfield players. Again, that one came up off a stick, and they'll have to shut this one down. Any shot on target, you've got to say, is going to be a goal. Whistle had gone before the ball went into the back of the goal, so don't get too excited. Still 0-0. But there we go, you see, kicking back duties. Well, past Vorstenbosch's way, Vera Vorstenbosch. Ursela here. And they've got that extra player forward, which could count for everything here. We saw Belarus put this to good use earlier in the day. Reverse stick chance here. Good stick skills. Pulled away by Leurink. Now more room. All about these whippy interchanges of pass from left to right. Ball comes into the circle, there's the shot. Could have easily taken a deflection. Leurink was the closest to it. On the reverse stick though. Couldn't steer it goal bound. Keeper is now on for the Dutch side. Adinda Alberts. I wonder if that's something that the Netherlands are going to persist with here in this game against the Ukraine. Fairly risky early doors. Ukraine looking to get their first penalty corner, but good defence from the Netherlands at the back there. Captain Karen Den Uden standing tall or getting low and winning the ball. Nice finish to the day and a nice start to the weekend, and one of these teams can make it a very special weekend if they can win this final match here today. We're into the crunch games. A lifted ball up from the goalkeeper, got too much underneath it, did Stepanchenko. Kicked it up off the ground and penalty corner awarded. Bit of a silly mistake, this. Didn't really need to pelt it back that hard. Penalty corner number 1 of the evening goes the Netherlands' way, and a chance here to open the scoring. Denise Admiral at the top of the D. Straight flick, good save from the keeper. Came and narrowed the angle well there. No danger coming back off the keeper either, and went onto the foot in the end of Admiral. Here's another look at it from behind the goal. Yeah, good glove save. Left-hand side, sturdy. Quite got the atmosphere of the game before this one here. German fans are in good song to see their side safely through to the semi-finals with that 2-1 victory over Poland. Van Ness now around the back. Penalty corner again. Came again this time from the flat stick deflection from the goalkeeper. Just tapped it back into her own player though. So the Netherlands proving a handful once they get in and around the circle. Another chance to fire one off goal bound. Van Ness this time. There she is, goes high. So much easier for the keeper to take it there. Ricochets all the way off to the far end of the pitch. And the Netherlands will have to build again from the back. So just about 6 minutes gone so far. No goals. Netherlands 0, Ukraine 0. 2 penalty corners for the Netherlands, both on target. Both well saved by Stepanchenko. Our first real break. Counter-attack from the Dutch. Here's some space, a little bit of room on the far post. Oh, it should have been as simple as the tap-ins. Made a complete hash of it, did Lieke Holsen. Well, that should be 1-0 to the Netherlands. You won't get a better chance than that. Here it is on camera. Oh dear. That's how you miss an open goal. So a lifeline for Ukraine. First time ball, bit too much pace on it. Almost lost Shevchenko over the boards as well in the process. Seems okay. And gets back to do some cover work as well. Dutch certainly encouraging Ukraine down that right-hand side, but Ukraine adamant to come down the left and have lost the ball here. A bit of miscommunication there from the Dutch as well. That's more like it. Shot on target, good save from Stepanchenko. Game just starting to crank up a little bit. It's the Dutch with all the chances in the first half though. Little bounce pass back in there from Lyashenko. Lovely ball. Clean tackle, says the umpire. Goes over the baseline too. Thought she might just take the shot there. Certainly had time to take it. Kernoz now at the back for Ukraine. Lovely first time ball, finds its target. Voroshilow. 2-on-1 here if they can work it. Far post is open too. Couldn't thread it through. Holsum with the best chance of the half so far for the Netherlands then, and really she should have slotted that one home a couple of minutes ago, and that would have got the wind underneath the wings of this Dutch side, who've been scoring goals aplenty in the tournament. 15-0 against Kazakhstan in their opening game of the tournament. Yet to open the scoring here against Ukraine. Also followed that up with a 14-0 win against South Africa, 7-2 win against the Czech Republic, an 8-1 victory over Belarus, and a 6-3 win versus Poland. Still plenty of time to clock up those goals in this game though. Almost halfway through this first half. Goal against the run of play, no. Imaginative stuff though from Ukraine. It was Honcharenko playing the ball through her legs. Now a bit of space. Onto the backhand. One-on-one here. Nice whip and dip of the shoulders. Oh, and the flick goes wide. Not bad. Rushola jogs away back into the middle of the pitch. Almost took that on as if she was in a shootout. She may well be later if the scores stay deadlocked. Just dropping the shoulder and unfortunately not getting the shot on target. Down the other end though with the Netherlands, and well, that's some calm but sloppy defending. Unfortunately no long corners in the shorter version of the game. Well, Ukraine looking dangerous when they run at the Dutch defence. That's a shame. First touch wasn't great. Just get the feeling that a goal here would bring this one to life. Need to get the ball speed up as well here, Ukraine, because the Dutch will snap at an opportunity like that. And look at the pressure brought forward, but look at this open space and return the 1-2, but Lyashenko was expecting her teammate to be there running off her shoulder, and she wasn't. It was Sitalo that set it up with the 1-2 off the board. Just didn't materialise. Around the back again from the Dutch and onto the foot again. Penalty corner. So their third penalty corner of the game. No conversions as yet. Just look for the foot there. Just came back and it actually came up off the stick from that angle. Off the Ukrainian number 18, Sitalo. Remember, the ball has to stay on the ground in indoor hockey. However, from inside the circle, they can shoot high, they can shoot low, they can shoot anywhere they want to go. Penalty corner number 3. Head of the D, and then a good save, another glove save from Stepanchenko. She's being kept busy in the goal. Seems comfortable with those. Back to the drawing board.
Seven minutes and 25 seconds to go in the first half.
Restart then from Van Ness. Pien Van Ness here on this right-hand side, closest to us. Free hit won by the captain, Vinohradova. She was there as part of that bronze medal winning side in Poznan when we were there 4 years ago. Numbers over here, oh, sideboard, and lifted as well before that. So the goal wouldn't have stood anyway had this one gone in. Here's a look at the sort of tight angle she was shooting from though. Would have mattered for nothing. Whistle had already gone. Change of personnel then in the Dutch side. 12 players to draw upon throughout the 40 minutes, and we've got 6 minutes 20 seconds left to go in this first half. A goalless first half so far. It's Netherlands 0, Ukraine 0. Looked to come up, it did. Just seemed to get caught in the keeper's stick. Stepanchenko lifting it up inside the circle, and again, not for the first time, penalised, and they give away the penalty corner. Should get a really good look at it from this angle, just here. Goal time, surely. Leurink goes to the injection spot. Van Ness is at the top of the D. Little slip this time. Another good save from Stepanchenko. She's on fire when it comes to the penalty corners. None from 4 now for the Netherlands. Yeah, they tried something different here. 2 good glove saves before that. Now a good sliding save away to the right-hand side. Stepanchenko certainly playing her part. Needs something from her teammates up front though. Be good to get on the board before half-time. 5 minutes left to play. Quick early ball in from Van Ness, rounds the keeper, and again they should have scored there. Leurink again with the chance. Hulsen had one earlier that was equally an open goal. Leurink this time unable to finish. Have a look at it from here. Just needed to tuck it under her body. Should have walked that one in. Well, it's simple at the moment. Netherlands just aren't converting their chances. And the Ukraine are hanging on. Nothing really for the Dutch goalkeeper to do that, Alberts. In fact, the Netherlands starting without a goalkeeper actually preferred the style of hockey they were playing when they were up to 5 players, all outfield players. There's a chance, there's another right boot this time, the ball's still in play. And that was adjudged to be deliberately taken across the line by Citalo. Couldn't pull the wool over umpire Block's eyes. Francis Block there. Judge that to be deliberately over the back line. Well, it is mission impossible for the Netherlands at the moment. Can't seem to find this opening goal. Just over 3 minutes left to play. This would be a great time to score. Van Ness takes a straight flick this time again. Another good save from Stepanchenko. Early contender for man of the match here. Every time they fire it on goal, she's got the answer. Get something behind it. Well, it's not the commanding performance that we've seen from the Netherlands in their previous games, their previous 5 games in this tournament so far. If you're only just tuning in, you've missed nothing. 2 open goals, if you're Dutch. But apart from that, nothing. Scrappy down that left-hand board as well, and Ukraine come away with it. Again, the Dutch just happy to shadow Ukraine down those open sticks, that strong side. Ukraine definitely need to make a more conscious effort to break down their right-hand side. Good ball speed on that, just to transfer the play. Colette Descuri just fading in and fading out, just draws a few players as well, fancies it herself. Think about the route one ball in through Den Uden. Good tackle. Clean tackle too, so Ukraine have the ball. 1 minute 30 left on the clock, no goals to report, unfortunately. Hopefully there'll be some in the second half. Now some space. Ukraine just gingerly treading forward. When they go, they're not going at pace. Quite happy to sit on this 0-0 scoreline. And why not? We can go to a shootout if we need to at the end of the second period of 20 minutes. Let's see if one of these teams can kill it off in regulation time. Inside the final minute of the first half now. Here's a chance. Oh dear. Got stuck under the stick of the Ukrainian attacker there. Vinoradova getting in all sorts. There's a deflection. There's another save. Touch came in from Vorsten Bosch that time. And again, Stepanchenko was there to deny her. What a half she's had. Both sides will see this one out then. And there goes the hooter for half-time. So a goalless first half. No goals in it in our final quarter-final of the evening. At half-time, it's Netherlands 0, Ukraine 0. Well, there were a few chances in there, weren't there, for the Netherlands? In particular, Lieke Holsen, Dutch number 3, and Lorien Leurink, both of whom missed open goals, but the story of the half is that lady right there. Stepanchenko called into action on more than one occasion. Again, at least 7 good saves in there in that first half. Dutch will go and gather their thoughts in a slightly more quieter environment. Both sides having to swap sides as well. The bench is moving at the end of the half. Ukraine will stay on the pitch for their chat, and the Dutch gather away just to our left-hand side from the commentary box. And here's now where the coaches can have their influence.
Под бортом потеряла сразу назад. Все, забыла. Там поборется. Януска, поняла? Под борты не залазьте. Под борты не залазьте. Играйте детски. Яська, пошла до конца. Правильно тебе говорю, не дают касания?
Она меня перекрыла тогда.
Нет, ты не пошла.
Не, Санька, она меня задержала немножко.
Задержала?
Да.
Хитрите тоже, падайте. Не ждите, что свистнут там что-то. Смотрите, закрывание, Галюня. Юля, иди сюда. Самое главное закрывание. Куда бы они не бежали, сейчас центр эти хорошо и потихоньку выдергиваются. Марина, Женя и Яся, вот ваш. Пока у вас нету игрока, вы можете подвинуться чуть последнего, но он придет, девочки.
Great to get that level of insight to what the coaches are saying. Again, it just looked as though Coach Makieva there was just talking about their defensive formation, the 4 players just defending the circle. Just making sure that they work together as a unit. If one goes, they all go. And Marika Dijkstra also equally vocal over there, has got the diagram board out. Well, my advice to them would be simple. Don't miss open goals. Should be 2-0 at least at half-time, and well, the Netherlands have won 5 penalty corners as well in the first half. Hopefully they're not playing. Time to squeeze in a few pints for the weekend. It's Friday, of course.
Даже проще будет. Да, будет немножко проще, под бортами закрываются. Тройкой, тройкой. Конечно. Юля, он бежал, она не получится. Она же немножко выйти, Алюль. Вот туда увела. Если она тебя не держит, покажи, сюда или сюда. Но получать там нельзя, ничего вы не сделаете.
Well, Ukraine can be very happy with their efforts in the first half. They've denied the Netherlands a single goal in 20 minutes. When you look back on that result between the Netherlands and Kazakhstan in the opening game, 15-0 to the Netherlands. So Ukraine will be very happy with their efforts. Ukraine as well, not to be a team underestimated. Bronze medalists in the last Hockey World Cup. Dutch only went one better, losing out to Germany in Poznan in 2011. Looks as though Alberts will start the second half. She didn't start the first half. Netherlands started this game with 5 outfield players. I thought that was working pretty well for them, to be honest. Certainly a bit more imaginative, the hockey. Well, Den Uyden still seems to have a smile on her face, the captain, trying to get the best out of her players. And what sort of half is Stepanchenko going to have in the second half? She had an absolute blinder in the first. It will be the Netherlands to get us underway in the second half. Here we go then. No, not quite. False start. There we go. So the Netherlands playing from right to left. No goals in the first half. 2 very good chances for the Netherlands to go ahead through Holsen and Luring. Couldn't convert those open goal opportunities, and that's why the score's 0-0. Plain and simple. To give credit to Ukraine, they've defended well, particularly Stepanchenko, the goalkeeper, who's had her eye on everything. Den Uyden just trying to filter her way down that right-hand channel. And Ukraine aren't going to be in too much of a rush here. They'll be happy with the scoreline at 0-0, and they might fancy themselves in the shootout. Should we get to a shootout, there'll be 3 players selected. They'll have 6 seconds to run the ball into the circle and shoot and try and score. Counter-attack chance here, though, for the Netherlands. Shot gets off and far post was on, but delivered at just a bit too much pace. Denise Admiral was on the far post. Could have put a little bit more weight on the pass if you're to be overly critical, but that another good chance for the Netherlands in these early minutes of the second half. Boards coming to good effect down the left-hand channel now for the Ukraine. Short, sharp running required by the Dutch defence. There's the Ukrainian captain, Vinoradova. Oh, crunching tackle, advantage played. Lucky not to see a card there. It was Versten Bosch, I think, that came straight through and literally boshed her opposite number. Room on the right. Back now through Den Uyden. A little bounce pass back from Colette de Scurie. So the Germans operating a rotation system from left to right with their attacks here, and what the Dutch are trying to do is just get inside the circle on that right-hand board. Inside now. Keeper committed. No pace on that, and the Ukrainian defence can reset. Colette de Scurie again, just a little bounce pass in this time to Van Ness. Another half chance. And it's just those half chances at the moment that are slipping out of the grasp with the Netherlands. They're not getting anything from those. They want to get a result inside the circle, ideally, whether it be a penalty corner or a shot on target. Little nudge in the back there. So a free push again for Ukraine. There's a free push, of course, because there's no hitting in indoor hockey. Oh, nice. Imaginative there, too. Back and through the legs, but didn't catch out the Dutch defender. Francis Bloch just trying to keep some calm in the ranks. Self-pass to get things going, and some space now down the right-hand flank for Mursella. While both camps anxiously watching on, those players not on the pitch. Who's got the impact player in the second half, though? No goals to report as yet. We're almost 5 minutes into this second half. Ukraine now counter-attack with a chance. But just that drift from left to right was getting more and more unlikely that Sitalo, it was, who had the chance, was going to do anything with it. Just kept drifting from left to right. Admiral over here on this left-hand side. Oh, little deflection. It's beaten the keeper, but it came off the defender. Both umpires look at each other and agree no goal. Final touch definitely came off a defender there. Beat the keeper through the legs. Bring back the own goal. First time ball down the boards is intercepted. Forward now by Mursella. Be a free hit for the Netherlands just outside the dotted line. Change of angle here is a must. Really taking the bull by the horns here. A little drive into the circle could change things. There's a shot on target, even better. And the follow-up lifted way over the goal. But Stepanchenko again coming down to narrow the angle. Took the first shot clean in the pad. But I think that's where the Netherlands could improve a little bit more as well. Be a bit more dominant and drive those areas. Get those outcomes. 3-on-1 here at the back, surely the best chance of the half, a foot and a penalty corner. It's our first penalty corner of the second half, and it's PC number 6 for the Netherlands in this game. World number 2 with a really good chance here to get their noses in front. Here's how it came about. Well, again, Stepanchenko had to come for this. Ball lifted up, penalty corner. Netherlands line up. Mursella at the top of the D. Comes out Wade, a little bit off target, and there's an early break too from the Ukraine. So now one of their defenders has had to step forward, out of the mix. 3 in the goalkeeper to beat. Netherlands to make it 1-0. Little change of angle, another good stave from Stepanchenko, who's winning this battle. Every time the Netherlands win a penalty corner, she makes a save. Scrappy defending required. Penalty corner. It's for the sweep this side. Yeah, Francis Bloch didn't like it. She was closest to it, right on hand, in fact, under her nose. Big sweeping tackle that conceded that penalty corner. Well, don't worry. They've got Tatiana Stepanchenko in goal. Change of personnel at the top of the D for the Netherlands. Mursella changes her angle. Little slip this time. Well, that was cleared off the line this time by the defender. The keeper was beaten on this occasion. Got a good feeling that was Knoz on the baseline that saved that. Another penalty corner, though, in the meantime. And they are conceding them like wildfire. Look at this save, right at the bottom of your screen. Change of angle. How about that? Even in slow motion, that looks good. Carnoz on the baseline, keeps her side in it. Still 0-0, and still the Netherlands looking to score their opening goal of this quarter-final. They'll try again. Mursella again takes a low flick and shoots wide this time. 8 penalty corners now. A very unimpressive conversion rate. This one not even on target. Just got a feeling that this game's going to kick to life in the final 7 minutes or so when both these teams realise that there's a place in the semi-finals up for grabs. The Dutch are within touching distance of getting that first goal. They're just struggling to get across the line here. Interception. It's going to be 2-on-1. A chance for the Ukraine to pinch it from the top of the D now. Oh, just couldn't fire off the shot. And you wouldn't have the chance to fall to anyone else. The captain, Vinohradova, had the shot, but also in the meantime, I think the stick has gone into the face of Miller Mursella, and there's definitely blood there. Yeah, right into the nose, and the physio on hand to try and stop the bleeding. Let's see if we can take a close look at it in the slow-mo. Yeah, it's when she follows through with that initial shot. I mean, yeah, coming in from that sort of angle and coming in from the wrong side, there's always a danger that something like that could happen. Great little fish tackle there at the end. Inside the circle as well, that was a key one. Kilko now just exchanging those 1-2 passes. Here she is on the right-hand side. Well, Ukraine forced to give possession back there. Well, Ukraine have only looked good coming forward on the counter-attack, and they've had only a few opportunities to do that. Ball in from the captain. Surprised we don't see a bit more of that. That was Den Uden. Some slight deception on that pass in. Oh, lovely. Thought for a moment there the Dutch were going to get a penalty corner. Ukraine reset themselves. Under 9 minutes left here to play. Still the Netherlands 0, Ukraine 0. Best chances of the game came in the first half for the Netherlands. They've had 8 penalty corners in total now in the game. 2 open goals they could have easily nudged in. So 0-0 it remains. Now the closer and closer this one gets to the end hooter, the more and more confident the Ukraine are going to get. Free hit won by Vinohradova. Comes off for a breather as well. She makes way, and Oncharenko now is up front. Just not very imaginative at the moment for Ukraine. Just getting stuck in mud a little bit when they come out of the back there on the right-hand side. Just really seem to be lacking options coming forward. Just one chance, that's all the Dutch need. Again, it's just those basics that are letting the Netherlands down at the moment. Final match of day 3. I've got to say, it's not been a thriller. Still, there's got to be a winner. At what stage do these coaches change tactics? Will either of them be pushy enough to take off their goalkeeper just to go out for the win, or will they settle for the draw and go to the shootout? All those things will be going through the coach's head right now. What can they change tactically? What can they do better? Which players do they finish with? Who's going to be the player that delivers that final blow? Could be Hulsen here in possession. Lead forward was good from Leurink. Just couldn't find stick to stick. Just looking for the deflection there. Talking fine margins of error. There was hardly anything a hair in it, I think. Well, you can see why the Dutch are a little bit aggrieved there about that one. Whistle had gone. And the Dutch were just looking to take that quick self-pass to give them the momentum coming forward, and it would have been a 2-on-2. Either way, we're back to the building blocks, right back to the start. Everything that's transpired so far counts for nothing, including those saves from Stepanchenko. And it's going to be a first card. Now, how important could this be? It's a green card, so it's 1 minute in the sin bin, and the Dutch will be down a player, and that player is Lieke Hulsen. Now, can the Ukraine take advantage of this power play? One extra player, that one outfielder. So the Dutch just down to 3 outfielders and the goalkeeper. Don't want to dilly-dally with it too much. Let's get it up there, get it in the D. Oh dear. Now a one-on-one at the back. Oh, lovely skills. Well, it was Leurink that stretched her legs a little down that right-hand flank. She had her captain, Den Uyden, in support. Just tried to find her underneath the arm. Inside the final 5 minutes. Netherlands 0, Ukraine 0. One of these teams must go through to the semi-final stages of the 2015 Indoor Hockey World Cup. Winner will face the Czech Republic. Reverse stick shot, wide. And a timeout called. And just in the nick of time, that shot off target. Still no goals. Here's another look at it. Great skills. There was the chance, which fell to Leurink and Den Uyden. And then this one just moments ago could have found its way through to Den Uyden, but the keeper comes forward again. Stepanchenko playing an absolute blinder. At this time out, with 4 minutes remaining, it's Netherlands 0, Ukraine 0. Well, how crucial is this next 4 minutes? Extremely is the answer. Well, we saw a 0-0 draw in the opening game of the men's tournament. You don't often see them in indoor hockey. We're so used to seeing the goals flooding in. Ukraine, though, have just shut up shop, and Stepanchenko, I have to keep saying it, has played a blinder in the Ukraine goal. Could she be the difference between these two sides? Has she got more to do as well, come a shootout? We'll find out in the next 3.5 minutes. Netherlands have to play for the win, surely. Yep, that one's back and up, and it'll be a penalty corner. Well earned, did the basics well, and it can just come down to one play. See the ball coming up there and into the body of Vorstenbosch, and Stepanchenko has delivered on every single occasion. It would be heartbreak if she was to let one through here. 3 minutes remaining. This for a place in the semi-finals against the Czech Republic. It's Van Ness, Pien Van Ness at the top of the D for the Netherlands. Little slip this time, open goal and scores! They move the goalkeeper, they finally get round her, and Karen Den Uyden opens the scoring for the Netherlands. Right in the dying moments of this game, it's Netherlands 1, Ukraine 0. That could be enough to book them a place in the semi-finals. Watch how she moved the keeper here, through the legs. Number one runner couldn't get to it. Keeper was completely committed. Karen Den Uyden credited with the goal. Netherlands 1, Ukraine 0. Timeout called, and this time 2 minutes 16 remaining on the clock. Here's the goal, let's have a look at it. Watch the right of your screen. Threaded that shot through. This will be a great angle to watch it from. Look how tight that was. Well, part of me does feel a little bit sorry for Tetiana Stepanchenko, who's had an absolute blinder of a game. She now comes off, and Ukraine will finish this game with 5 outfield players. That's a view from the rear of Alberts' goal. The Netherlands now have 2 minutes 16 seconds left to defend their place in the semi-final. On paper and statistically, they've certainly deserved to win this game by the amount of chances they've created. But again, it comes down to nothing if Ukraine can step up to the plate here and draw one back. Keeper's drawn, Alberts comes up. Ball was lifted up off the Ukrainian stick. So the Netherlands have the ball. And no keeper, remember. Well, Ukraine have to throw everything forward. They've got to get that ball back. Little touch there. Dangerous drag. Drive it all the way. Not much time left now. That's the spirit, into the circle. And now Ukraine just regained some shape. Baseline is on, there's a chance. First time across the face of D, but the keeper was there. Alberts booting it away. Ball recycled into the midfield. Again, that first time ball not on, it was intercepted. And in the end, casually stopped by Den Uyden, the goal scorer.
60 seconds to go.
Final minute of play on day 3, the final quarter-final between the Netherlands and Ukraine. Netherlands in possession. There is Den Uyden, the goal scorer. Got a good view of that one, haven't we? Ukrainian foot inside the circle. They'll be in no rush to take this, the Netherlands. And professionally, they should see this game off. Ukraine have to push everything forward here, nothing to lose. Step up on the pressure. There's a small mistake. And fortunately, Lorien Luring was the quickest to react. A sigh of relief from Mareka Dijkstra. On the buzzer, the goal counts. A goal right on the hooter then to seal it, and a semi-final place for the Netherlands. Final score here, Netherlands 2, Ukraine 0. Well, they were without their keeper for the final 3 minutes of the game, the Ukraine. And that's when the Netherlands capitalised and got that second goal. The umpire gave it, so we'll credit it to the Netherlands. Netherlands 2, Ukraine 0. There's that final poke home. Open goal. Easy pickings right at the end there. And the Netherlands safely through to the semi-final stages, where they will face the Czech Republic. There is confirmation of your full-time score. Netherlands 2, Ukraine 0. Well, Ukraine, you've got to say, couldn't have done much more. They owed so much to Stepchenko, who kept them in the game right until the last 3 minutes when she conceded that penalty corner. And she must have made at least 8 or 9 good saves along the way. So the Ukraine, the 5th ranked side in the world, lose here to the Netherlands by 2-0. There's Karen van den Uden, who opened the scoring on 38 minutes. Vera Vostenbosch adding a second right on the hooter, and the Netherlands through to the semi-finals. Of course, got loads more hockey to look forward to tomorrow. FIH.ch if you want to join us. We'll have the men's quarterfinals where Austria will take on Poland, the Netherlands will take on Sweden, Germany will face Switzerland, and Russia face Iran.